That's the shoe.
Wait, what?
Yo,
I did Spout crash?
looks that we all know.
The fuck? Hang on, give me a sec. Oh. I think the router broke a little bit again. I had to restart that, weird. Huh. I had to restart like the spout output thing. Hello, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. It is Thursday. I spent yesterday, I did a tiny bit of work in the morning, did some groceries, and then I ended up going through and watching some more TV with Rumi and Vivi. I said Rumi and Mako. I was like, wait a minute, that's me. The Floodling. It's not Friday. It's not Friday yet. It will be tomorrow. In a couple hours. My sinuses have been a little bleh on the fritz. I have been coughing up and sputtering constantly, but oh well. I also do know for certain that the whatchamacallit, the vibe tracker does make the sinus stuff worse, because I was on Sayu's stream for her birthdays before. I was completely fine.
19, just like Mako, but not forever.
Hey Hobby, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you for 19 months. I was fine at Sayu's stream, but then now I'm like, ooh, the pressure doesn't feel great. So I feel like the vibe tracker weight is contributing a little bit negatively. But oh well. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello, hello. Do you feel it all times? I mean, it's an extra weight just like on the top of my head. It's not fantastic. If there was a better option, I'd like to have it, but unfortunately, the Tundra trackers, like the smaller ones, they have not actually been available for a long time, and they still haven't become available.
Finally, took a break.
Good job taking a break. Welcome in. Was heavy? It's a little heavy. Like it's the Vibe Tracker 3, so it's not as heavy as like the other ones, but it's I would prefer to not have it. You went overboard with the TV purchase. Ooh, what TV? Maybe I don't track it bad for health. I might 2D tomorrow, we'll see. But yeah, I saw, speaking of tracker stuff, I saw Bao complaining as well. I got pinged, was like, Mako, you should take a look at this tweet. And I saw it was Bao saying how that she went through buying a Rococo suit, which was the one I remember Zentreya complaining about burning her a while ago. And I was like, wait, fuck, that really does burn people? Because, where was it? Where was it? Here we go. Yeah, so this is poor Bao's tweet about it. And it kind of, it kind of shows one of the just really fucked up things about a lot of 3D trackers is that they don't work well. None of them work well, except for Vibe trackers, surprisingly. They actually work kind of decently, but every other system seems to just be a little bleh. Oh yeah, the sinus pressure is not fantastic. Oh. Yeah, this is what Bao said. Not asked this, here's my review of the Rococo mocap suit as a VTuber. It's so ass. Paid $4,045 for the gloves, face cap, body mount, a yearly subscription, because that's right, all these like IMU based suits have a yearly subscription, which doesn't really make much sense when the hardware itself is so expensive. The support doesn't seem to actually offer much in the way of support. And it doesn't work that well either. The tracking is super stiff, there's constant drift, it heats up so much that it burns her back and hands after not even an hour of streaming. The material and dimensions makes it extremely comfortable wear, especially as a short person. Always losing circulation around wrists and ankles, which to be fair, the straps for this stuff aren't that comfortable either, but... Yearly subscription? Yeah, so Rococo yearly subscription. Here we go. So Rococo Studio. You need to pay. Here we go. To view and record Smart Series Pro Glove mocap, it's this much. But to actually live stream, it has to be the plus at least. This one has face capture with it. This was 21 days of offline use. Smoothing, filter, and loose, which probably won't actually work as well. So it's at least $20 a month. So that's if you pay a 30% off. Otherwise, it's $28 per month. The 12's on that, $240 a year. This is cheap. Quote unquote. It is cheap because when you take a look at the XN suit yearly cost, it's fucked. The XN suit is fucked. It's a professional product. It's not, because it doesn't work properly. It doesn't function properly. It burns people. And it also doesn't provide accurate tracking a lot of the time. This is not something that's just like, oh, but it's priced this way because it's professional. They should deliver a professional product that works. Every single person I know with a Rococo suit has complained about it. Every person with an XN suit has complained about it. And in fairness, yes, it is an extremely niche industry, but it seems like for every single thing in all motion capture, it's full of either the worst companies you've ever seen that collapse because no one wants to buy it because they end up delivering something that barely works, or it works and it's $50,000. And then you can say, okay, maybe they need that extra money to make something that works. All right. How about the fucking free market? When's that coming into this? Because so far, every one of these suits doesn't function as well as they say they do. They drift like shit. I have them warned so many, like every single person I've asked has said, don't buy them. Yeah, even a professional would have issues with this in a larger scale. But yeah, they just suck. Vive trackers are still, and yes, I know a Vive tracker has a much larger target audience, which is why they are good. Valve made the technology behind them, licensed out to HTC, and it's like the gold standard for a bunch of tracking stuff. I get it. However, these are professional products that work worse than Vive trackers. These are Vive trackers and Tundra trackers. Which, speaking of motion capture companies kind of going out of business, the Tundra tracker webpage has been unavailable for like a year. They have not been on sale at all. They're still sold out. They posted on Twitter there was meant to be one like CERN, but there has been absolutely nothing actually available, which is... Yeah, the reason we get these over like Vive trackers is this is the same SteamVR hardware stuff in a smaller package. So it's better for hands because you're able to not have as much weight on them, not as much strain, sorry. And it would probably also help on here as well because even the Vive Tracker 3, which is very light, it's still kind of heavy and painful, sadly. Hearing there's a gap in the market for an entrepreneurial shock. No, because I'm willing to accept that it is way harder than I'm saying it is for them to deliver a working product. It is. But also, I can still say that burning people and charging them thousands of dollars for the experience that doesn't even work that well for the intended use case is still shit. Like, I can say, yes, it's extremely hard to start up a mocap company, and every solution has said it's basically the death of them to do gloves and other stuff. I get it. I get it. It is difficult. And I would rather die than actually make a company myself. However, Xsense, this is their cost. The Xsense suit, which, by the way, they got bought out by Movella. It used to be just Xsense. Movella bought them out and then doubled the price of everything, apparently. Hardware costs start at $4,500 and a yearly software subscription starts at $3,709. USD. Movella Xsense price increase. Well, this was a few months ago. Yes, okay. So they increased the price by 100%. As soon as they bought the company, increased everything. Yay! Has anyone tried Mokopi? Yes, I made one of the first reviews for it. That it was useless. Mokopi works, but it's not good enough to beat actual tracking. It's just like Slime VR with only 6 trackers. It functions, it doesn't function well. Is it worth it? No. Xsense is not also worth it. Xsense Drift. Every person I talk to, which I won't say them in case they have any, deals with companies, but every person I've talked to with Xsense and Rococo suits say they are not worth the cost, because if you're spending thousands and thousands of dollars, you may as well just get a full mocap solution that with like the little white dots on them. Like, you may as well get all the cameras to hook up around, because this subscription is thousands of dollars. That's fucked. That doesn't make any sense. It just kind of doesn't make any sense, really. And a bunch of the videos on YouTube of Xsense stuff doesn't appear to actually show much drift. Like, if you look at this here.
Hey everybody, today we're doing an Xsense motion capture review of the Awinda system by Movella. This product is really well known in the industry, being used on movies and games such as Avengers Infinity War, Star Wars The Mandalorian, Baldur's Gate 3, and quite a few YouTubers use it.
I've heard that it's slightly better than the Rococo ones, but it still has the same problems of drifting. And every person with one says, like, it does what they want it to do sometimes, but it doesn't really make much sense to. Because the alternative for here, like, I've said it before, there's the valley of completely dog shit tracking, webcam tracking, Vive trackers for actual good stuff, and then a valley of, like, $5,000 to $10,000 systems, like the Xsense and Rococo systems that cost so much money and get kinda there, but aren't really meant to be live. They're meant to be recorded things and heavily post-processed and edited. So because again, they don't have any camera systems for it. It's all inertial measurement units built into the suit. So it's like a slightly fancier and I guess you'd say well-made version of Slime VR, but the Slime VRs are also well-made for what they are as well. But yeah, so the next step above this is stuff like OptiTrack, which are the cameras and the little like white dot retro reflector suits. But these then run into like tens of thousands of dollars. Just yeah, so Bao complaining about that stuff is all things I've heard from other people before. Because yeah, like you want to hope that between the Vive trackers being like, okay, hundreds of dollars for little trackers, $100 for the cameras. That's in the low, like $1,000, $2,000 for a Vive tracker setup. You'd hope that for $5,000 to $10,000, you get something at least like as good or better, but it ends up being worse because of the burning issues. Zentreya had said before that the gloves burnt her hands, and everyone else I've heard from has not said a good thing about them. Randomly disconnects, had to constantly plug and unplug it from battery banks. Every time you clap your hands, all hands are 2 feet apart from each other because unless the model's made to match eye proportions, then GG. Yeah, it's just 3D is really hard. The Vive trackers, I've got like a pretty decent setup for them now, but still, this software is not really great. I went and looked today for the Discord. You had to pay to enter the Discord, and you don't get access to the Discord even if you paid before, because the VMC software is on a monthly Fanbox Patreon subscription. Which is annoying, but again, that's the dev's choice. It's not technically a bad choice. People do monthly payments for software all the time. But it is very annoying. It's like, okay, I want to join the Discord to get the beta version of the software that fixes this problem with the shoulder snapping back and forth from the elbow. And I can't unless I pay. Which is great, because I've paid before, but I need to pay for this month. Yay. So yeah. Caveats to all this. I accept that it is really hard to make motion capture systems. I accept that all this is really complicated and for a small subset of people. I get it. However, there's Vive trackers and then a sea of these inertial measurement suits, which are a trap of just spend thousands of dollars and maybe it'll work at some point, maybe, or spend $20,000 to $50,000 on an actual mocap suit that uses the cameras, which does work, but it's $20,000 to $50,000. Yeah, so I feel sympathetic for Bao. Like I posted my one. Yeah, 4 $10,000 cameras for tracking. When you start wearing a money suit, it was for the birthday. So I started wearing this since. I'd say do a decent job, but yeah, because OptiTrack, I dislike their cost for stuff. I get that they are a big company that services Hollywood. However, we've looked at this before. Holy fucking shit. If you want to get the cheapest, most affordable cameras, 6 of them, $12,000. They charge the activation key for the software separate for the hardware key for that same software key. You have to buy them separately, which is fucked up. And it's kind of just a fuck you fee. Yeah. Are they probably the best, realistically, most affordable one outside of spending hundreds of thousands of dollars? I guess so. Does it still suck and feel very shitty as a person trying to buy something? Yes. Do they get away with it? Yes, because on a business balance sheet, they want to see this one costs this much and this one costs this much. I get it. However, it sucks to actually be evaluating a cost for something and they tell you, yeah, the software costs money and the hardware to house your software key also costs money. It's sold separately. That sucks. Because yeah, you need your security key and you also need the license fee. You need both of these, but they're charged separately. Why does it look suspicious like a scam? That's because a big business doesn't have to care about that. Enterprise does not have to worry about looking good or having a good experience. It just needs to solve the problem of people with money. Because they don't have to care about it being a good user experience. It does the small thing that it needs to do that people will pay a lot of money for.
It certainly does, Lowell.
Yeah, it doesn't matter this website. I mean, it's a fine website, honestly. But it doesn't matter that it's a little slightly dated to 10-year ago design. Because they don't have to care about that. Which You know, in all honesty, I think it'd be better if some websites didn't update everything so constantly. I kind of do prefer a website looking like this. But it's one of the signs of, you know, enterprise software is that they don't have to care. Because people will pay for this in an enterprise. Also, I might take my jacket off
100.
because it's a little hot. Oh dear, how do I take the jacket off with the trackers on? Ah, shit. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, that's one. Fucking... Winter is slowly ending. It's getting slightly warmer. Not that much, but still. There we go. Duck noises? But yeah. To be clear, if this gets played in a boardroom, I don't blame the company. It's just the game that's being played. As soon as there's any level of market that is below consumer level of, hey, everyone wants this thing, you have to raise the prices to account for the smaller customer base. Especially if they need more support on average, because it's usually for a custom solution, because every mocap place is going to do something different. I get it. But I'm still allowed to complain when you charge for the security key separate to the actual software key, and they both need each other to work. I'm still gonna be upset about that because that feels shitty. I'm still allowed to lament that there is no better option. And that there's nothing in between. It's either Vive trackers to have realistically pretty good home setup that's resellable, or mocap suits that Hollywood uses for thousands and thousands of dollars. I am allowed to lament that. Also, no, did you hear air bubbles bursting? I don't want to get too into the AI stuff, especially since I'm like, I'm still just coming back from being a little grumpy and annoyed. It'd be nice, but I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. As for other stuff, let's see, here we are. I have started using FigJam, so one of the things today we can go over that's on the nicer side of things, as ranty, is I've used FigJam, like the whiteboard thing, to do all my mind mapping for room decorating. So I'm able to put like little post-it notes around, able to like desk set up stuff and organize them around there. I can draw shit on it like a schizo board. It'll be great. The Fing Lobo thing? Yeah! So I can show you guys like the little bit I've done since. Here we go. Yes, I can zoom in and show you guys this stuff. So I've ordered this rug because I feel like this rug will go really well with like my kind of orangey, browny, green color scheme. I've ordered this rug for my room. And then I'm really thinking about like next to the chair in the corner, I'm making like one of these like little side gold glass tables. And other than that, I've just been looking around at different inspo pics, trying to categorize stuff. I was doing desk setups as well. And I feel like stuff like this is kind of the vibe I'm going for. But every tech person on YouTube doing like my setup upgrade, it reads... This script kind of sounds like they put it through ChatGPT for like a real estate agency. It's weird, like, this allows for the modularity of your experience and allows you to truly experience the coolness of summer and the winter of autumn. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? There's no way you were just like coming up with this off the dome. I have serious doubts about the interior decoration YouTube channels. The vertical woods that was? Yeah, I'm noticing it's a bit of a pattern. It's a bit of a pattern. I'm seeing tons of people that have been having them.
Happy to support this shork who is doing her best and deserves the best. Thank you for all the great streams. Ah!
Siren, thank you very much for the 17 months. Welcome in. Also, let me say thank you for the people that subscribed before. Major Foley, thank you very much for the 26 months. Hey Hobby, thank you for the 19 months. Fake Strange, thank you for 28 months. Nambona, thank you for 14 months. And Murphy, thank you for 26 months. Thank you very much. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to taking a look at some more things. I've got, of course, the beds. I'm thinking like these ones. Something along the lines of this. Do you need you to get above screen shelves? Yeah, I'm thinking like a ladder thing that goes up there maybe. But I don't think I'll be able to hang shelves anyway because Australia. I will not be able to actually get permission from the landlord to do that. Let me have some more tea. Oh yeah, like with a sit-stand desk, it's not very reliable to have the shelves up there. I could put artwork up by my desk, but I wouldn't be able to put much else up there. Because yeah, the stand desk has to go up to it, so it wouldn't really work for shelves and stuff. The mystical shelf fairy. God, the things they could do to the house if we didn't have inspections in Australia. The fact that we had to have every 3 months, have you damaged the property? Have you not cleaned your toilet as much as you should? These kitchen benches are looking dusty. Have you actually asked the landlord about hanging stuff? No, because they're upset that their payment system failed. And they have a fucking annoying payment system. So we're waiting for that to cool down. You don't like lump shit on. Because you can never go through and say, all right, here's the money. Their system fucks up because it is incredibly a pain in the ass and all banking systems are really annoying with reference numbers especially. And you have to double back and be like, okay, we've sent through the money. They said, you're in arrears. It's like, no, we sent the money. Here's the receipt for the money. At this point in time, here's the full bank statement of the money. And so you gotta go through and be like, all right, okay. I won't push for stuff that otherwise I would say. Like, hey, can I hang a photo? Hey, can I do this? Because they're gonna get shitty about it. And somehow it's somehow still my fault. We will ask them. It's just generally, you gotta back off. And if they're already testy, you don't want to be like, whoa, hey, I know like you think I didn't pay rent even though I showed you the receipt of it. Could I hang some shit? They're not gonna receive that quite well. They'll be kind of shitty about it. Yeah, it's one of the things that like, all right, it's a great saga for NL as well. Hang on, let me put the sit into the camera. It's a great one of the sagas for Northern Lion as well because he has been trying to go through, I think it's like a slide. He's trying to go through and pay for a slide to be repaired in his kids' park. But the local council still wouldn't actually repair it properly. And they would say about the inequality of other parks around because you can't just pay for stuff to be put in. It's the same kind of thing every property I've rented is you can sometimes convince like, hey, I will pay for this thing. Can I just do this to the property? You get all the value in the property, or I will repair it to its state. But like, I want to live in the place that you are renting to me. And sometimes they'll say yes. Like I've convinced air conditioning, like a portable air conditioner, because they were complaining about the power bill. It's like, I will pay for the power bill. That's not like an insane thing. And they went, oh yeah, okay. That hanging stuff, you've seen command hooks. Command hooks are not the answer. They will rip off paint in quite a bit of cases. Like, they're good for not drilling stuff, but they will tend to rip off paint. Like, I've honestly never had a command hook. Maybe it's just Australia and every painter not priming surfaces and not using high quality paint. Maybe, I don't know. But at least every time I use a command hook, like these little fellas, every time I've used one, I've never actually had them come off properly without damaging the paint. Heat gun them first. See, I haven't actually had a heat gun. Maybe that's a tick. Lots of rentals have terrible paint jobs. Yeah, like it would just peel and crack on random places because you could tell they didn't do a good job. It's always the cheapest neutral paint you can get slapped over the dust and grease of the previous tenant. Yeah. Double-sided tape does it too. Adhesives grip more over time. See, I wouldn't have thought that. I would have thought that adhesives lose their strength over time. Also, okay, yeah, definitely a lot of my sinus pressure is from the headphones and the tracker up here. Left hand keep bumping the titty. Yeah. In fairness, that's actually happening. What about in ears? It also works. But for the headphones, very uncomfortable. I don't know, like I can't get used to in-ear headphones, and that's a fair point. Okay, hang on, let's get the paint down. Fair point, chat. Let's see if we can write this out. Am I able to get... Am I able to get in-ear headphones that are both wireless, sound good, don't cause interference, so at 2.4 gigahertz. And also are comfortable. Because yeah, my current problem has been that the headphones I have, the weight is okay, but when you add a vibe tracker, it suddenly gets very not okay. Because yeah, you just add like another like little vibe tracker puck on top of it. Suddenly the weight is like double. Because I still need somewhere to have the vibe tracker on top of it. Feel wireless and sound good and not so hand in hand. Yeah, but the current ones that have a wireless, like they can have wireless headphones. They can have wireless AirPods, and AirPods Pro sound pretty good. I'm not expecting audio. That's the other thing. I'm not expecting audiophile sound. It's gonna be a little worse, but that's okay. As long as the sound just kind of decent. I will be happy with decent. It doesn't have to be audiophile. Is there anything like that? Trying to get a Raycon sponsorship. I don't think I'll ever get a Raycon sponsorship because they seem dog shit. Like I think like as a company, like they're kind of not a good business model. They sell pretty crap earphones for a higher price than other earphones. It's kind of like a Beats by Dre thing. I don't think I'd recommend them. Yeah, because like they spend a bunch of budget advertising it. Because I suppose you try and hope that it builds a brand name. But usually when you build a brand name, it has a reason to be built around the name. And Raycon itself has to be based off the product. And as soon as it runs out of attention in the ads, then people are like, oh, the product sucks. Dankpod said there was shit. Raycon said Perry went, okay, maybe not shit, just not good. Yeah, like Audio Technica, Sennheiser, the Sony ones. What else is there? AKG? Those all seem pretty good. I'm just trying to think, like, are there any like wireless in-ears that are okay? Dynamic? Oh yeah, yeah. Because yeah, that's my current problem, is that it's heavy. Headphone heavy. But I'll still need the Vive tracker to be on something as well, so it's like, huh? How do I mount a Vive tracker to my head and have it not be heavy? Because that might be the main problem then, is how do I mount this? Because I might be thinking about it the wrong way. Because with the headphones on their own, it's not too bad. I was on Sayu's stream for a birthday just before this. How do I mount the Vive tracker on head without sinus pressure? Are the Vive trackers separate the battery pack? Nope, sadly no. There is sadly nothing to do in that regard. Like you have Tundra trackers, they're a little lighter because, okay, let's look at the specs for a Vive tracker, right? Vive tracker 3.0 weight. $75 grams. And a Tundra tracker weight is 50 grams. This one is quite a bit lighter, which is why I use it on the hands instead. 45 to 50 grams. The Vive 3.0 equals 75 grams. A Tundra weighs 40 to 50. Also, you can put a Valve Index. Oh, a Valve Index headset is fucking heavy. Every VR headset's really heavy. Valve Index weight. Okay, a Valve Index. 810 grams, apparently. 810. Very heavy. Now, in fairness, that's mounted with a whole bunch of other stuff to relieve the pressure and serve from focusing one point. So it's spread out across more space than the Vive tracker, but this one is kind of just like concentrated on like pushing down here. So I guess that's where most of it sits and causes pain. Yeah, so a VR headset wouldn't be the solution. A Tundra tracker would help, but like I can't buy them. There's no reason. No reason. There's no way I can find one because they haven't actually come back in stock, and I feel like the company is dead because they haven't sold anything in ages that is like junk. So like, how do I mount the vibe tracker in a way that doesn't get annoying by pressing down too much on like the sides and top of the head? Because really the point like at the side of the, above the ears over here is where it feels like it kind of starts to hurt. So I'm wondering if maybe there's another part that can be, you're up against gravity. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Good night, thank you for coming in. Hang on. Mounting vibe tracker to head. What do we have? Look up Decade. From Blade Runner? Oh, the next Valve headset. Yeah, it's I think they said they might reveal it this year or maybe next year. I don't know. People apparently have the prototypes, but it's been very under wraps. Okay, so taking a look at this stuff. Yeah, a lot of it's just for the headset. I want it to be mounted to my fucking skull. Google sucks. Mounted your head without headset. Yeah, see, that's kind of just what I do. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be much. Oh yeah. Sennheiser Momentum's are great earbuds, but they're not cheap. Have another version called Acus something that's cheaper, but haven't used them. Gotcha. Okay. Get a army helmet and then no, but then that's just and that's not comfortable. Wearing is like regular headphones, that's comfortable. The point is that it has to stay consistently comfortable and not annoying to wear. Wearing a beanie offset it. I don't think so. No. Yeah, so back to square one. Because we need somewhere to actually keep the tracker on top of the head. But it doesn't work if it can't be attached to the head. Taking away the headphones reduces an easily available head mount point. It helps with the weight if I use earbuds, but then I can't have the vibe tracker there in the first place. GoPro head mount? GoPro head mount. That does not look very comfortable. Console wearing a beanie that's clear as thing. Fair. That doesn't look comfortable. That really doesn't look comfortable. I mean, I could try it, but yeah, it doesn't look comfy. I suppose, yeah, we could try and see if we can fit one of these in there. You don't like pressure, don't get the Audis. Oh yeah, understood. Will do. Okay, so as far as the head stuff sounds, it seems like it is probably a no-go because of losing easily accessible mounting point. But also because I don't find them that comfortable. They feel kind of just uncomfortable like in the ears. I really like having them in headphones. As far as the mount, the current problem is that it pushes down on the side of the head, which really hurts and fucks with my sinuses. Ugh. Get a new head. Fair point. A little unachievable, but fair point. How the headphones that clip over the ear? that work? I feel like that might not work the way I want it to. That would probably feel like it would clip more pressure there. One's Dark Viper uses. Hang on. Dark Viper headphones. What the fuck? Okay, taking a look. Nintendo DS? The hell are these things?
Trying to untangle my bloody headset. I love
Oh
this
no,
headset,
why
but
is
the
it? They
cables
won't
are
work,
so
because then you
goddamn
actually be able to stand up.
What
It has to be
headset?
wireless,
It's
sadly.
like a $20 headset that looks like it's from like 2007. But it's got like it's amazing sound quality for the price. And I get comments all the time like, man, you got so much money, why don't you buy a
Cost
better headset? I'm like, this is the
KC75,
best headset
thank
that
you.
exists. There's no better headset than this.
Have you tried another headset?
Oh yeah, yeah.
They look
It's
neat.
the KSC75.
They do look neat. I do like the kind of 2007 The Road Sandstorm look they have. I like also that they just very clearly photoshopped that on. But yeah, if they're cables, I need them to be wireless. Like there can't be a wire. I gotta be able to move. Because otherwise, I'm gonna just like fall over, yanking them out, and die. Because that's the predicament, is that I have a very particular situation and a very annoying personal problem. I accept here it's not the technology's fault, it's my fault. I have very particular requirements. Apologies to every audio engineer that has seen any of my shit. I got a very particular fucked up head, sinus problems out the wazoo. Then again, every VTuber kind of fucked. Let me have some more water. The last song is you can plug a 3.5mm to and something in pocket. That's a fair point, actually. That's a very good question. Are there 3.5mm wireless dongles that A, aren't shit, B, don't have interference, and C, aren't heavy? Oh yeah, speakers make no sense. Like I can't have speakers because then that interferes with the microphone. Can the Rode Go Wireless do that? The Rode Go Wireless is for monitoring the microphone, not for the other one. You can plug headphones into it, but it monitors your own sound, I think. Whew. Plug two things in stream chat. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a little look. Legato wireless guitar system. Wireless in-ear monitors. Hang on. Oh yeah. I mean, I probably want to check the brand is actually good, but it seems like wireless in-ear monitor systems do exist. How's this one reviewed? Plastic rubbish, poor quality. Battery life limited. Very bad quality. Okay, yep. Seems like that it is a product, but I should go for like a higher end one. But then with audio equipment, that shit gets really expensive really quick. Your professional AM belt packs get great wireless quality, sure, Sennheiser RKG. Okay, yeah, because the main thing is the interference is Vibe trackers are 2.4. and they have their own little dongles. So I'd probably want to avoid anything that's 2.4 gigahertz as well, right? Because Bluetooth is going to be shit. 2.4 would risk interfering more with the several other 2.4 gigahertz devices on me as well. So it'd probably be something like 5 or 6. Fio's BTR3. I remember the last time I bought a Fio thing, it kept blue screening my PC. $800 to $1,000. Motherfuck. Fio BTR3, it's Bluetooth 5.1. Sennheiser XSW IEMs. Depending on your oh, true, then it comes like regional stuff. Some regions don't allow certain bands. Fuck. Sennheiser XSW IEMs. Oh, fuck. Okay, yep. Oh, I've seen these in lecture halls. The lecture mics always sound like dog shit, or maybe it was the speakers. No, probably both. You very quickly go from this $90 pair of headphones and a really solid pair for people who can upgrade the sound to $6,000 pair of headphones and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so what do they do? You have an $8,000 pair of headphones, still want the next rush. Ouch. Pair of Astro A50s? What is an Astro A50? Oh, the fucking Total Biscuit Syndicate Gaming. I'm a YouTuber and spent $10,000 on my PC setup. No. Like, I'm sure they're good, but like, anything that looks like this is usually spending half the price on marketing, the other half on the plastic molds to wrap around to look like a gamer product, and like 5 cents on the speaker. Then 5 cents might be all it needs, but yeah, I wouldn't really use the mic anyway, because chat, I already have all the mic I need. Hello! See? A microphone you can get with a headset is gonna sound so good. It sounds so good, it's perfection. See, as you can see, there's not really much of a reason to actually buy one. Like, if the headset on its own has the quality to exist, sure. But like, I have a mic and like an XLR interface. There's not much of a reason to have a gamer headset unless it offers the features that I need for it. Anyway, it's the ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch. Welcome in everyone. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. Let's put the... Stand up and stretch. Chat, make sure to move the limbs. Get up. Lean over. Bend the knees. Welcome in. Yes, don't worry about sending the homework late. Welcome in. You're all good. Logitech's Lightspeed wireless tech is the only one that's good in noisy environments. Oh, okay, fair enough. If you have presenter type wireless any monitors and lavalier crown, it's probably necessary. Because that's what the Plave does. Hang on. The Plave boys. So this is like, I think is it Korean? It's a boy band that has really good motion tracking because they have their own like motion track setups. I believe they have like the little battery packs for the lavalier mics and any monitors. It's like it's probably a studio grade thing. Oh yeah, okay, here's an OptiTrack booth. So this is the little white dot and camera system ones for the OptiTrack cameras. It's really good quality tracking and is accurate and it's going to appear in the same spot every time I'm going to drift around. But it's really expensive. Yeah, each of those cameras are thousands of dollars. Because those aren't the cheap ones, those are the primes. One of these ones it looks like. A camera setup, $27,000. So if it's the very small ones, but probably this one. Each of these is thousands of dollars. It goes even up further. Boom. Yeah, like that tracking setup is really nice. They do a great job with it. But the other part of it was the lavaliers. I'm trying to see the diagram it has with it. Battle. Is this one? Yeah, the microphone mic pack IEMs. They would not be using your accent suit. But yeah, they do use a microphone mic pack. I do wonder if they've ever said what it is. Because if it's good enough for them, it's probably good enough for stream. Because I'm not going to be singing. All my phone devices work for environments to test. Yeah, sadly, like I can try it in advance and find stuff that isn't 2.4 gigahertz. But like I won't really know if the stuff works until I actually test it. I asked this before, what does Russian Badger do? I don't know. What does he? I don't know. Has he talked about it? Russian Badger mocap. I think it's because... Oh yeah, they did appear in the tweet before. Is it this one?
Hey yo, how does motion
Well, it seems like this is Russian
capture
Badger.
work? First you gotta put on a high-tech suit
Because this is the XM's one.
with these orange sensors that track what your body's doing. Don't worry, you can't see my wiener, it's too small. Then you put on these gloves to track what your fingers are doing. Calibrate with a
Those are all very expensive as well.
T-pose, battery died, charge the battery, put on your super suit again, and now I'm Thanos, and now I'm Catwoman, and now I'm Barack Obama. Now I'm a bank robber that looks like Barack Obama, and now I have a gun, and now I have 2 guns, and now I can shoot these guns, and now these guns are fully automatic. Pretty cool, right? None of this shit makes sense, and that's the best part. Notice how my facial expressions aren't recorded because facial mocap is...
iPhones exist. Rococo sells like a face rig headset as well. They also sell like an iPhone mount that I have that chat bought for me off the phone. I wear it for like when I walk around, but on a stream, it's heavy. Like for professional stuff where like it's a shorter time, it's fine, but it's a heavy fucking thing and you're mounting a phone off your head, which I really wish they could make in the iPhone minis because I would get one. I would get an iPhone mini for the face tracking. iPhone 13 Pro wait. 200 grams, and the headset itself, Rokoko iPhone mount. This is how far away it is from the head. So that is leverage. That's how far away that 200 grams is hanging off of you. It's counterweighted pretty well, but it's still not great. It's still not good. So although it's really good for being able to just turn around and still be face tracked, on a stream, I'm gonna keep the phone on the desk that covers most of the room because generally I'm only being faced from one camera. Yeah, like you're really not meant to use this for more than an hour or two. Are twice amount shit in comparison? Yes, because as soon as you look up, a phone that's over here cannot see and track your face properly. Whereas something like this is going to be hanging off the head, which is not comfortable, but like, will still track your head as you move around. Oh, there isn't a camera face tracking. There is, because Rokoko has the other one, but I don't want to get tied into their ecosystem. Head face tracker. They have a camera one. Yeah, this one. The head cam. I don't know how well this actually works, and I don't want to get locked in their ecosystem because the software costs kill you. The software costs will fucking kill you. Rokoko head cam versus iPhone. I wonder if there's actually any comparisons properly. What the fuck is the... Okay, Stream Beats is going through a very silly album. Could go for something a little more chill. There we go. Chromie uses the accent suits, but also complained about them. But also, I mean, like, it's the only real option. And they're also just too expensive for what they really are, I guess. Yeah, like, I'm not getting the accent suit because I'm opposed to the thousands of dollars subscription on principle. And they also got bought out by a company that just doubled the price. Like, there's no reason to get them. Everyone's really upset about it. Accents. Yeah, you can see the accent software pricing is incredibly confusing and frustrating. The Rokoko software is intuitive and convenient, but data is a mixed bag. Yeah, everything's just a clusterfuck. Yeah, the Rokoko gloves, people report getting burns, like Thou reported it. Insane. Zentreya reported as well, and apparently they just never helped. I use Stretch Sense gloves. There are problems with every mocap company eventually just running out of money and support and dying. That's just kind of the reality. I wish it wasn't the case, but bleh. Alright, I'll move off the boring mocap thing because I didn't mean to talk about it for so long. Let's go back to other stuff. So chat. Here is the worst platter. I finally posted it because I was like, wait a minute, I haven't actually sent that before. It was from like the trip to Hahndorf. Still crazy that it's just like a German town in the mountains. But it was a very lovely trip. Soft pretzel's very good. I miss the soft pretzel. What else is there? Oh yeah, I right before stream I got another notification because I went through his bulk crap uninstaller. I keep getting random Visual Studio crashes from Adobe programs still trying to run. Adobe is just still on my system like a cancer. After I uninstalled everything for ad remove programs, the Adobe Cleaner tool, bulk crap uninstaller, I've now manually, after this, deleted every file I could find. It still keeps showing up and I get random crashes of, hello, the Creative Cloud process is here. Like, how? How is it still there? It's very annoying. I just... Yeah, I'll probably go through my registry. And see if I can fucking delete that. Because if I type Adobe in the start menu, nothing comes up in the start menu. Oh yeah, there was also like a cute little short. And then the hot dog socks came. So we went for a lovely nature walk today. And as I got back, I noticed that the little hot dog socks, they have arrived and look very cute. In fact, chat, if you would like the socks, they're available at makofukasame.com. The wonderful merch site, exclamation merch, they are available now. In fact, a bunch of chat members have posted their own ones. They've posted that they've got them framed. They posted their workplace. There's apparently a big hydraulic press with a Successio Fired poster on it. Very cute. The yes on the wall. And the little lead one. Nice. You too can get a motivational poster available now at makofukasame.com. Yeah, the socks are very good. I'm really happy with the socks. I'm surprised at the detail. I was a little worried I might get lost. But no, like... hot dog. I'm happy. I hope you guys like them too. But yeah, that's pretty much everything there. I'll go back to like just the sitting here and speaking at you. So I went through and did a walk today with Vivi and Rumi. Survived the whole way, went to some nature strips. I'll say it's kind of a question where it is, how did possums make nests before people? Because every time you go to like a little nature reserve and a conservation strip, there's always the possum boxes. And I got to see a possum butt. Like the little possum butt was hanging out of the back of the hole. I had to like zoom on my phone like, yep, that is a possum butt. You can see like the little ruffles. How they survived before us? Because if there was no roofs for them to burrow into and make a ton of noise slamming the possum butt down, and there are possum boxes in the trees, what were they doing before? Because they're not doing it now. Learned helplessness? Yeah, probably. Because I've not seen an actual possum nest. What natural possum nest. Those are traps? They're not traps. A possum in Australia is meant to have like a little possum box that goes through there. Forestry services remove a lot of trees are used for nesting. Bugger. Ah, okay, here we go. Here's a possum nest. Apparently look like this. Interesting. Poor little fuckers. Like, you see them? Just ass out. No care in the world. Until like a fucking house cat comes along. Poor little fellas. The welfare system has ruined these possums' ability to build their own homes. They either burrow into my ceiling, or you see them just hanging booty out, cheeks out, and like a little possum box like this one. They're so cute though. They are really cute. But you know, like the look's really good. I do love possums. Are possums venomous? They are not venomous. They're very cute, not venomous. Cute the American ones? I like them. I like both. I think they are technically cute, but the US ones are cute too. A little sleepy. Very noisy owls. They are very noisy. I was showing to Saya before because it's her birthday yesterday, and so she had a bunch of people in the stream. So yeah, nature walks. I will say I kind of struggle a little bit walking again now. But it's been good to get out of the house. I'm really glad I have been. And it's been really great with Vivi and Rumi. Have someone to chat to. Yeah. I'm gradually building my strength of being just dead. Walking up and down hills, which still kills me. And try not to slip and die in the in the little bush that we have. Is that napping? Again, I won't go on about stream about me being sad. It's the usual stuff, me not taking care of myself. And then having to be and deal with the fact that, yep, not taking care of yourself properly does tend to lead to being a little sad. I'll get there. I was gotta be streaming. But yeah, the pressure from the vibe tracker, not that great. And I've been coughing up tons of phlegm from the sinus stuff as well. So that's been not that good. Separate to the other stuff. Yeah, as soon as I take the headphones of the tracker off, I feel a lot less grumpy and annoyed. Oh. If only there was an easy solution to these problems. Possums aren't venomous per se, they carry so much bacteria and claws, they get some nasty to scratch. Oh, okay, gotcha. Didn't know about the bacteria. Ooh. The other stuff, like I showed you guys before, I'm trying to go through and categorize various like decoration-y stuff. See, like finding like similar things to my place with carpets as well. I feel one thing I'm definitely missing a bit is a really tall plant, because I've got the birds of paradise, but it doesn't take up like a verticality. And that's what I noticed, is that there's a lot of stuff very low and it looks great, but I need like a big fucking thing. I'm thinking either like one of these tree looking ones or a big monstera. I gotta find one of these ones. Because what are these plants called? Indoor plant tall. That was a bit stupid to say, but... Australia. Because that's another thing. I don't want to like introduce a species and end up being like the cane toad lady. I'd feel really shit if I introduced a species that's incredibly invasive. So I need to make sure they're actually available here. Indoor plant shed. The fiddle leaf fig. Okay, that kind of looks like that one. I think. Maybe. Bitches love fiddle leaf figs. Alright, I'll see if I can get a fiddle leaf fig. The rapist palm. What? The rapist palm. I feel as though that's a... I feel as though the name is a little... That is a much better name for it. Why would... Why would you have it be the rapist instead of broadleaf lady palm? Rapus excelsa. Okay, how do I pronounce that?
Rapus palm.
Rapus, okay, rapus. Rapus palm. The correct pronunciation is rapus. Okay, no, shut the Google.
Rapus.
That's not... I hate the modern internet. Every time another Okay, see, how to pronounce.com says rapus. Excelsa. How does this lovely fella say it? It says .avi, I love it.
Today we're going to talk about caring for your rapus excelsa.
Okay, that is how it's pronounced. If this fella is telling me that's how it's pronounced, that's how it's pronounced.
I'm Kevin from Craft Gardens. Today we're going to talk about caring for your rapus excelsa palm.
We're gonna call it the lady. We're gonna call it the lady palm. We're gonna call it the lady palm. Oh, what's that in the corner? Oh, it's my rapist palm. Just say it's the lady palm. Just say it's the lady. That's quite nice. There's the... Yeah, I don't think I get a rapist palm. I think like the fiddly fig looks quite good. Dragon tree. That one looks quite nice. How about this one? Oh, I've seen the really waxy leaves. Okay, so fiddly fig. Hang on, let's screenshot that one. Fiddly fig, let's put that in the inspo. Taller plants, and we'll get the fiddly fig. Or I'll change this one. Decorating. Unprofessional decorating. That's the title now. I do quite like this one, Dragon Tree. Those are quite good. Use ribs. Yeah, see, I'm just gonna say canola. I'll just say canola oil. I won't say the other one. There's like no reason to. Okay, so some of these ones. Can I easily buy them? Because we're looking for a fiddly fig. Because I knew like a big one, because that one looks to be quite large. You know, actually, what is that one? What is that? Google Images, help. If you say window, I swear to God. And to save the image. Okay, unidentified plant. Let's see, can Google Images figure it out? Can you figure it out? That is a fiddly fig. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that is also fiddly fig. Sweet. Trying to build out your room? Yes, because it's always a work in progress. Check for cat compatibility. This one is pretty tall though, so it should be quite fine. Because if the cat can't like reach up this high, unless it has like a running start, like it jumps up, but I don't think that'd be really possible. Because let's see, fiddly fig, cat safe. They are toxic if ingested. But okay, if it's this tall, I don't think the cat can ingest it. The cat could climb it. There's no way the cat is going to climb that and eat the leaves. Plus, it's in my room, not where the cat can get it. Cats can still climb. The cat is not climbing up into here to do that. I don't think you've ever had a cat. I have had a cat. It's not going to grab it. If it's that fucking tall. Okay, hang on. What was the other one? The other one was a dragon tree. Dragon tree. Cat safe. They are toxic to cats. Motherfuck! Why are there so many photos of cats eating it? Most plants are toxic to cats. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if it's up high enough that they can't realistically grab it, it's gonna be fine. But no one's safer on the rapist palm? Okay, fair enough, but god damn it. It's gonna be fine. Okay, these are still in play, but they need to be the non-cat safe, so they need to be up high. I let the cat in my room the other day. They lied down to me while I was on my bed and then farted and ran away. I think, like, I don't have much to worry about. They always ask for permission before entering my room. They will sit at the door and go, ow. And then I'll just flop on the floor. And then they'll come in. They usually don't come in otherwise, unless I'm like laying down. He says it's got a one, let you face the claws out. I haven't had to worry about that, and usually I'm not letting them in the room. By the way, the party size of Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream chips is on sale again. So cat that behaves. They're a very nice cat, though I will say they did love eating the Kentia palm. This is the size of the bag. Big. They were doing the classic thing. Like, you cannot be caught unaware at the Coles or the Woolies. Because they will do the shit where they have these on sale for half price, $4 for 290 grams, And then at the same breath, the cheeky fucks will have the 160 gram bags on a 2 for $8 special. If you have 2 160 gram bags, that's 320 grams for $8. We have one 290 gram bag for $4. They're just fucking you at that point. At the same time, it's ridiculous. Yeah, getting pop pickles is Australian tradition. Yeah, you never buy a Red Rock Deli at full price. There's always a sale with them on half price. Somewhere. And chips. Red Rock Deli. Suspicious Deviled Eggs. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in. So, how you guys doing? Don't talk, just eat. You fucking little fine. I dropped a chip. I vacuumed the floor. You drop one behind you? Yep. Alright, I'm done. I'll now seal the bag. Alright. Oh yeah, speaking of home decoration stuff, one thing you kind of struggle with is rugs. Because unfortunately, Kerfus today got stuck because not on this rug, in the living room. The blue tag that we were previously using to hold the carpet down lifted up and Kerfus like bumped into the fold against the wall, so it was like this. We have our carpet and then the wall. A little rug. Kerfus had knocked this over so it had folded over this way and created like a barrier of rug while getting stuck here. So the poor little fellow kept bumping in and out this way, turning around, trying to go this way, would bump into the rug, think it's a solid wall. Eventually, it didn't realize where it was. It thought it was in a different place. And so I checked the phone, like, how's Kerfus doing? And it looks like this. Stuck. It had deleted everything because it thought it was in a different area of the house. And it was trying to LiDAR its way out, trying to think, where am I? Where am I? I felt really bad. I felt really bad. Just the poor little fella. Door stuck. Door stuck. Because we were on the nature walk and I get the notification. Robot stuck. Cannot find way back home. And I was like, oh my god, that's the saddest fucking message ever. Just find a one where it can't get home. I was rushing back. I was like, where are you, Kerfus? I had to put the carpet down and then restore the map because as soon as it gets here, the old map gets overridden. And so you have to go back to the settings, find the previous one, click restore, and then put him down and let him figure out where it is. So it does like a bunch of circles. Buddy. AO3 and fanfic is on the left. You don't have to stay in school. Turn the camera on your computer. No! The robot vacuum cleans that escape the house on its side. I do kind of wonder about that. Just like having a big adventure. Because the battery isn't that intense, but like if you have it on like the lowest setting, it just goes. It could be fine. I wonder. Get rid of that call. Yeah, probably. Probably. A brave little toaster sequel? Oh. Battery is low, it's getting dark. Oh. In a world of AI stuff where people's like, oh, AI sucks, because in fairness, all the Silicon Valley shit around generative AI sucks. I choose to believe that Kerfus, my little Roomba, has a soul. I choose to believe that. I want to believe that this robot will go to heaven. It's been a tremendous help to me. I've done the monthly clean. It's been great. I love this little fella. But you're seeing him just like struggle and just go boom, 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 boom. Oh, the poor little guy. The blessed Roomba. Morning, Shamrock of Texas. Come on, welcome in. Oh yeah, I was gonna show like the W place entry because a bunch of people have graciously contributed in the room, like Mako and a lovely chatter has gone through and put the little ready hot dog Mako there. And then I realized everyone says Dallas is apparently on W place a bit full of not safe for work art. And I zoomed out and I went, oh, that's some like titties. And that's a lot of furry stuff, which nothing wrong with it. But I don't think I can show it on stream. So it's a bit unfortunate, but if you want to go to Dallas and take a look at the cute little marker that's there, it is adorable, and thank you very much for doing it. Ow. Let's hit my... Ow. Ow. You can see when I bump my knees into the table, just... Ow. Alright, chat. Let's say we do, I think, some daily dolls. It's time for Grandma's crossword puzzles. Away we go. This is a segment where I struggle to do basic word solving skills, but that's fine, because it'll be fun. Alright. How about... let me get that out of the way. Plant. There's an L and a T. Total. Ooh, okay, so there's an O. If it starts with the O, ortal, or toll, Weetle, Ketol, Metol, Betol, Fetol. No, it doesn't work. It could be an A, U, or an I still. Okay. Fair enough. That is German. I was kind of trying to... It did fit to get the vowels, just for the record. Mish. That's a word? Okay, oh, but it has an E. Okay, that helps. Okay, so there's an O and an E that goes in a different position here. Oat. Oathel. Or if it's E and then an O there. Atol. Estel. Ertol. Eftel. Egdel. Ectel. Evdel. Estel. Extel. Ebtel. Equatel. Utel. Ertel. Atel. Because, okay, the O, if it's here, that doesn't make much sense because the E... Oh, it could be O something tel. Oftel? No. Estel, Edtel, Eftel, Egtel, Edgetel, Ectol, Eltol, Estol, Extol. Wait. Extol. To expel, like, for disavow? I think. No, the opposite. Praise enthusiastically. Ah. What was I mixing up with? What was I mixing up with? Because extol is positive. Expel? Oh, okay, thanks. That makes sense. Cheers. Connections. Dipsy. Dream. Cheese. Satellite dish. Lala. Google. Teletubby. No. Yankee. Boo Boo. Radio Tower. Never Never. Flub. Insect. Fantasy. Gaff. A gaff. A no-no. A boo-boo. Wait. A gaff. A no-no. A flub. Mistakes. Because Lala and fantasy would probably go together as well as dream. A boo-boo is an injury. Oh, it's a... Wait, you call boo... I thought a boo-boo was like an injury. Because you kiss a boo-boo better. 24 karat gold. La Bobo. It's both? Okay. Lala, fantasy, dream. Maybe a Google? No. Okay. Never Neverland. From that Metallica song. And also Michael Jackson, I think. Yankee, Google, Radio Tower, Teletubby, Cheese, Insect, Dipsy, Satellite Dish. Methods of communication? I'm not sure what... Teletubby, Satellite, Radio Tower, Google? No, one away, okay. Yankee? Cheese, Insect, Dipsy? Okay, well Yankees, because it's like Yankee Doodle, right? Is that the people that did like the communicate? Because it could be like methods of communication and information sharing. No, okay, wait, it was Teletubby. Radio Tower, Google, Teletubby, Satellite Dish. Tele, Satellite, Radio. What do these all have in common? A radio tower is a big thing of metal with dishes and antennas. And the Teletubbies have an antenna. They have like a little thing on top. Is that an antenna? And satellite dish, I guess is, yeah. What else is antenna? Cheese, dipsy. Insects have antenna. Cheese, Yankee, dipsy, Google. What is this? Doodle. It was Yankee Doodle, motherfuck. Cheese Doodle. What's cheese Doodle? Dipsy Doodle. Google Doodle. Yankee. Okay, what? Cheese Doodle. What is any of this? Oh, they're cheese puffs. Okay. Dipsy Doodle? Okay. Google Doodle. What is a Google Doodle? What? I've never heard Google Doodle. The art Google makes? Oh, it's of the... Okay, it's the actual art. Alright. Yankee Doodle. Alright, fair enough. Mini crossword. Common queries. Informally. Questions? FAQs? Only 4-letter country with a Q in its name. Iraq? TV's the white... Don't know. So my marker's red. Email? Late. Filet mignon? Burnt toast? Aroma? Qatar? Squid? Lotus? Toddy. 38 seconds. Pretty straightforward, that one. FAQs, Iraq, Lotus, email, Lotus, the White Lotus. Oh, okay. Email, tardy, late, filet mignon, burnt toast aroma, Qatar, 5-letter country, squid for the kraken, sly for sneaky. Strengths. Marvel is, oh, is it gonna be like, I see Wolverine. Pussy. No, what? Hussein! Saddam Hussein, the famous... No, okay. I don't know the main Marvel characters. Monster? Superman? No, that's not Marvel, is it? Hero. That's the Spangram. There it is. Daredevil. Hulk. Night. Grew. Mortis. Okay, no. Storm. Rogue. Oh, Thing. Okay. Vandal. The ad is about to start in like a minute though. $2016. 3.3 billion. Very hard par 5. What's the music? Starboy. Damn it. I don't know. Oh! Oh, I know of it. I don't know the name. When something got there, will you Motherfuck, I know of it. I don't know what it is. That doesn't help. It doesn't help. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. That's the one. There we go. They don't talk anymore. They don't talk anymore. There it is. Let Me Love You is actually very similar. Yeah, that is very similar. A bit of a generic pop hook, but that's fine. That's fine. Chat, it's the break. It's time to stand up and stretch. By the way, Koppa, shill. Did you know that you can buy the lovely Mako Fukasami merch available now? That's right. A bunch of wonderful merchandise available right now over here. Oh. Oh. Raise the knees. Up. You go. I think I need to recalibrate a little bit. Lean over to the side. And the other one. Arms out little circles. Going into bigger circles. I'm not been wearing the chest tracker lately because it doesn't seem to really work properly with VMC. Because it kind of just, whenever I turn, it would just snap the chest a direction. It doesn't work like in VR chat where it's a separate point. And I have a bit of a problem with the chest tracker being on my chest because of both sounds and also breathing. The chest tracker is not very comfortable. I am feeling a lot better wearing just the 6 trackers. I feel like it's really better if I had like the elbow trackers and the knee trackers because there's not much knee movement that really goes into it. Yeah. I would like it if I had knee trackers and elbow trackers. Then that's a separate thing to worry about. Hit the chair. Hit the chair. Cool. Are you wearing heels? Movie magic. No. Very uncomfortable, but I am incredibly uncoordinated, so it balances out. The tracker fell down. Okay, hang on. I do that again. My emotion. I'm T-posing on you. What's the Hara Hara Yukai again? It's the... I haven't done that in a while. It's been quite a bit. I should learn again. I do want to do a Just Dance stream, but it probably would copyright claim the entire stream. I do want to do one though, as well as Ring Fit. The whole getting sad thing did put a bit of a damper on the whole do 3D more often, but I've done it twice this week. I'm just gonna make sure to keep trying. Still a dance pad? I do actually. I made sure to keep that piece of shit. I do still have the DDR pad, so I could play that too. I get one like physically.
Now you can buy
Hey.
more chips.
Brad's Burgers, thank you very much for buying the lovely merchandise. Thank you. Chips. All right. Back wheel. Wah. Next up is Gamedle. Oh. Ren Black. This is like an actual cover. So I want to say Scorn, because that's like the fleshy game. It's not Scorn. Dungeon Keeper? Blood. Blood. Is it Blood? No. Okay, those are claws coming. Is it Diablo? No. Oh, Devil Daggers. That's a fun one. A little owl thing. Grays. I'm not sure what this one is. Owls. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna say owl. Is it the Guardian Owls? Never alone Kesuna Eneguchuna. Cute, never seen it though. Highly detailed jeans that have been torn very jeanly, and some shoes. They've got straps on them. I think they're women's shoes. But the jeans though, I don't understand the straps either. I'm gonna be honest, I don't get how that works. Maybe it straps over the front to keep the shoes on more secure, but I'm not really sure about that. The jeans would imply Leon from Resident Evil 6, because I think he... No, okay. We could say Leon. No. Vest. Leather. Beretta. Who wore like a big... Okay, I've got the one. Who wore like the big coat? Jeans, big coat. Oh, the shopkeeper from Resident Evil. Merchant. Nope. Okay. Oh, fucking Watch Dogs. All right. Okay, wait, what name? It was something generic like Brady, Adam, Andy. Andy? No. 80? Jaden? Jay? Brady? Brody? Andy? No, I tapped Andy. Okay, it's definitely him. Watchdogs. Aiden. Shit. There it is. Okay. What are the shoes? What are the shoes? Why does it have a strap like that? Huh? Key Balls Raid sequel. Oh. Dragon Ball? It is. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's where the image comes from. Okay. Left 4 Dead 2. Not sad enough to get up. What? Because he uses fucking Velcro to put his shoes on? Not a shooter. Not horror. Not first person. Witcher 3 is a good candidate. RPG, adventure, and either open world or fantasy. It's one of these publishers. A third person, single player, and something else. Bandai, WB. Okay, we go for Sekiro. PC, PS4, Xbox One. From Software Activision. Third person before 2019. 2016 to 2018. Fantasy. Dark Souls 3. Yeah. And now time for Rattle. Rainbow to Sprinkle. Alternative to a rainbow for discipline, chain full letters. One who runs a rainbow. Leprechaun? Gold. Gold at the end of a rainbow. 5 letters. Carrot for measurement. Damn it. I feel like is there a K? Okay, it's K. 6 letters. Vegetable, carrot. 5 letters. A treat. Caro. No. What have you used to water a carrot? Water? Okay. Fertilizer? Liquid? When it runs a carrot. Horse? No. Rhymes with carrot. Choice. Tarot? Nope. One letter gets on the flowers. Let's not change a letter. Alternative to carrot for... Oh, there's carrot and the stick. 4 letters. Drop a letter, get it, because it's 4 letters from 5 letters. Drop a letter, get a trait. Sick. Stick. Tick. Huh. Sticky something. Something else, ironically, hopefully by a bartender. I don't know what that would be. One who runs a stick. Dog. Drop one letter from city or trait. We tried that. Trace around a stick. I don't know what that would be. One letter. I don't... Tick. Pick. Oh, pick. Okay. Choice. 6. One around's a pick. Minor. Nope. Pick your poison from the bartender. 6 letters. A lockup. Prison. 6 letters from the flowers. One who runs a prison. Guards. Warden. 6 letters. Garden. 9 letters. Use a water gun. A hose, mate. Water. Oh, sprinkler. Drop one letter, get the sprinkle from sprinkler. There we go. Because last one is a sprinkle, so working backwards, the only one that fits, so then we drop a letter to get sprinkle from sprinkler. Nice. Next up is Scrandle. Here we are with the wonderful Scrandle on display. I know it's fuck all to do with footy. This is a chili chicken wrap my folks paid $9 for at a Michael Bublé concert. Ah, shit. I'll take the lamb rogan, Josh. That's fucked. Good job, Michael Bublé. Spicy sausage. Ooh, the Shore poutine. That's good. 10 pounds for that in a cone. Dreamin'. Boneless chicken bites. $8.95 barbecue bacon fries. Chips and schnitzel nuggets with a pint. I'll take that one. Ooh, that's surprisingly close, actually. 10 kavapi. Butter chicken. You mentioned butter chicken and the British just start salivating. Smash burger, pork chip stuffed in gravy and hollowed cob. Smash burger looks really good. Chicken, wings, and rice. Pepperoni pizza, $11. That's 30 cents. It looks fucked. Why is there plastic on it? 11 pounds. Honestly, pretty good price. Cheesy bacon fries, sausage and a beer. Cheesy bacon. Crispy pork belly, double cheeseburger and chips. A £1.50 for crispy pork belly. Holy fuck. Ooh. Close. Cheesy nachos, the Build-A-Burger. I would take the pork for £1.50 for pork belly. 100%. Understand this one. Scrandle is a game of trying to figure out which is the best choice of value, taste, and the mind of a British football hooligan. You never know. But yes, I hope I'm still being sorry, I hope I'm still being entertaining. I'm trying to not be, too down on stream. I hope this is still fun. I never know, and of course I get a little unconfident. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm trying not to be like, wow, I'm sad and I feel like shit. Because it's not, after like the first 5 minutes, alright, that's enough. Done well? Okay. Well, as long as you guys are enjoying the slop. Okay. You don't have to give, but it's really appreciated. Thank you very much, Crusher, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. That's incredibly sweet of you. I will bow deeply. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Good bit. Thank you. Go back to packing on a good stream. Thank you very much for the gifts. Oh. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Have fun packing. Did you ever reapply the launch button? No. That'd be fun though.
Yeah, you always enjoy you, Mako. We like hanging out with you and listening to, or sending you on, the weird tangents you disappear down.
Of course.
100.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That does beg the question. What am I gonna do for the rest of the stream? Because genuinely, I'm not that sure now. Because we do have games. There is... I watched the newest Resident Evil trailer. Actually, no, I haven't actually seen. I haven't seen Gamescom stuff. How is Gamescom? Oh, alright. Maybe that's it. Okay, what do you... Let's say we watch the Gamescom reveal. Because I have not seen anything yet. That sound fun? That was bland? We can see. Haven't missed much. Alright, let's take a look.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black
Hi,
Ops
Kyle.
7 and Resident Evil.
Is this you too? Oh, what is this? This looks kind of fun. I like this. Battlestar Galactica? Oh, okay. Scattered Hopes. You know, I've never actually seen much Battlestar Galactica.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show.
Okay, it's still
Which will basically be me teeing up
When does the real
wall-to-wall
show?
trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
I mean, I try to not look at the list of stuff. I do like Night Dive. Oh.
kid. Keep
A
that
Doom clone. What? Why is no one getting killed in the trailer? Is this like a PG requirement? Why is no one dying? Like they have better aim than I do.
city rising. A city has a fine name on it. It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister.
I don't think I've seen a single hit.
Once a lawman, always a lawman.
Are they? Is it like a PG trailer? Hey, it's LucasArts. This is Doom Clone.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right.
I'm gonna get the bag
However,
of chips.
sometimes
This
a
is the
trailer
time.
actually just unmistakably exciting.
I'm gonna be a
and really
lazy
good.
piece of
Like
shit, and it's fine because God intended us to watch these trailers. Jeff Keighley is smiling up there like, yes, good, good. Eat the chip and watch the trailer. Yes. Another $1 billion to Todd Howard. It's the time. Yes, good, good.
This one.
So Bomb Rush Cyberpunk with multi-track drifting train. Pretty neat. The visual style is really good. It's very saturated, but it's not unclear what's happening. Densha attack. Okay.
In this year's
That was
Xbox
really good.
Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So
Hi,
you showed
Lee.
a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it's.
Oh,
it
yeah, we
sounds
saw
like a
the
cool
trailer
idea,
for
or
this
if that was
a while
conceptualized
ago,
first
didn't we?
from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about
Chips
the
is a
total experience,
Red
more
Rock
than, say,
Deli.
mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep
Was
at
the last
bay.
Game Awards?
So
Ah,
together,
gotcha,
the two
gotcha.
set out on this play, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen
I'm just pushing the
before,
chips
and it
up
was
to the top of the
beautiful,
bag.
but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait
That is
for
really-
people to
really
get in there
recent.
and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you
I want to go back and watch the Double Fine movie. The one they made way back when Kickstarter was still in the, like, the optimistic hope stage and less in the depressing everything is fuck stage. Because they were one of, like, the leaders, quote unquote, of the indie movement. So that'd be fun to, like, go back and look at that now. Because last thing I saw from Double Fine was when the Xbox exec came in and told them that they were now owned by Microsoft and they could no longer work on their own projects as Microsoft owned them. That was a very fun video.
I thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
Poor fellas.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine. Not so fast, Skeletor. Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Cruel Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
I'm not the target audience for this, but if people like it, hell yeah.
Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon.
Yeah, everyone in their 40s is losing their shit right now.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Absalom. I like the animation.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now,
The
if you'd like to
Hasbro
take a
more
break
side-scrolling
at this
beat-em-ups
moment,
lately.
Maybe grab a water and some snacks. I
I
really
think they're
can't
fun with
recommend
friends,
it.
but I still don't
Here's
really
a
feel like
brand new look
playing
and Long Gone.
single player. That's my main issue with it. Ooh, this looks nice. Oh fuck, okay. I wonder why, like, the LucasArts one before, no one killed it there, and this guy just gets his neck ripped out.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
I think it's a slightly voxel-based art style. It looks like the Mac Pixel game from ages ago. Oh, okay, so it mixes perspectives. So it's not a stereotypical side-scrolling shooter zombie game. It's actually a point and click. That's nice. Okay, I've missed good point and clicks. Yeah, this is really good. I want this. What's it called? What's it called? Long Gone. Wish list now. Okay, I will. You got me. You got me. I do love a good point and click. Long Gone. I'll add this to my wish list. As Long Gone on Steam, if anyone would like to take a look at that. This looks very fun. Someone funded. Oh, they got like a full funding thing. Hang on. Aw, cute. That's really happy when indie devs get a chance to actually make what they want to do. Oh! Right, because there was a big talk from the Among Us devs. They wanted to support other indies. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. That's great. I'm really happy. I'm so glad they've done that. And not just because I really want the game. It's a nice thing to do.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Ooh. Ghost Runner? Like the near Tokyo Ninja one? French people? Is it a Napoleonic War? Okay. Looking cool. Flintlocks. There's definitely supernatural elements. Oh, it's a first person. Oh, it's from the Dishonored devs? It does look very Dishonored. With, I guess, Bioshocky elements. Neat. Valor Mortis.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited
don't wanna
about Gamescom
wait and see.
Opening Night Live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a
Yay.
new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure
Oh,
of
Outer
seeing
Worlds,
a new game
okay.
for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5,
I don't believe anything about Silk Song.
PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3,
I'm looking forward to that
watching
one.
game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time.
Oh.
Number 2,
ouch.
the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I think all the
you might be
devs
saying,
do a good job. It's just the onstage presenters need to be
No, no, no.
really good,
That
or
was
else
the teaser.
it's painful.
This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show, but how about a new look at Planetenverteidigungskontrolle?
I've been really looking forward to this one. PVVK. I've been really looking forward to this one.
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
I love Job Simulator.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
I'm really excited about this one. Do we have a release date yet? Please, please, please,
Destroy them
please.
before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Well, I think it's a story game. 2026.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before
Another
the big
year.
show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Alien Isolation looking. The environment looks good. This game was announced in 2012? Oh, okay. It does look heavily like it takes inspiration from Alien Isolation. So it's been 13 years in development? Jesus. That's about Duke Nukem Forever length. Routine. Okay, now I'm curious. I want to see the original trailer. Sorry, I will put away the chips. I've had enough chips. I will stop being lazy. Let's take a look. Routine. Gamescom 2012. Jesus. Oh fuck yeah, it did look like Alien Isolation even back then. Like, of course, resolution has improved a lot. Because the style that ultimately matters, and they've gone for a really nice sci-fi style homage to Alien. Gameplay trailer? Okay, let's take a look. Okay, wow, yeah, it's very Alien Isolation. Interesting. I really like the aesthetic of it, though. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's such a cute robot. This looks really good. Wow. Hi, Mako. Hello, welcome in. More System Shock 2? Fair? With the monitors everywhere, yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I do kind of wonder how they reached 12 years. Because that's an extremely long time. The art style they chose is really good because it still looks good now. They did a very good job on the style of it. I'm just wondering what actually caused them to get stuck in development hell for this long and how many times they've redone the game. I do wonder if there's, yeah, if they've written any blog posts about it. And Isolation could spook them? Fair. Because that was 2 years after this. Ooh. The sound design's really good. That's impressive. There's no real horror? What do you mean? That is... Big chunky robot that can just kill you is scary. This is really impressive. Oh yeah, there was another one 3 years ago. Official reveal. We're just showing it again. Oh yeah, fuck, there's been 2 extra version changes of Unreal Engine since then. They would have had to go from Unreal Engine 3 to 4 and now 5. Okay, so they do love the latter bit. Anyone else watching this after the reveal? How about the re-reveal? What's their website? Routine game blog. Frictional games. A statement on the team's hiatus. We've essentially so this was 3 years ago, we've essentially restarted production of the game. As we were approaching, I believe, the end of development, we're finding more and more things we weren't happy with that negatively impacted the experience. We had worked on the project for 5 years at that point and simply couldn't release it as it was. We were surviving an extremely tight budget, financial stress began taking a toll on us. It became a part-time project as we had to work on other jobs and projects to stay afloat. We struggled, didn't know how to deal with that or how to fix it. We just wanted to say sorry, but didn't know how we'd even begin to do that. We're in line of communication with raw fury. We knew we found a partner who would be able to support us in all the areas we previously struggled with. We're excited to be back and working with raw fury and finally bring routine with you. Yeah, it's been years. So they worked on other games in the meantime so that they did not starve to death. Other games this year are in development hell, Silk Song, Vampire the Masquerade, Borderlands 2. I did see about the Vampire the Masquerade because Grimmy posted about it. That they locked a bunch of the vampire races behind premium editions, which is really shit. Really shit. Okay, that was... I'm looking forward to this. However, it's been 13 years. So, I hope this time... It says coming late 2025. I hope so.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins.
I like that he
so
doesn't
next up,
dwell on
2
them, and he
trailers
does very
back to back.
deadpan bits. I do like him as a host.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
Now the Masquerade didn't include Nosferatu Malkavian. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not a good sign.
Watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge
Okay, interesting enemy design.
why wrestle rogues when the artifacts can do
It does look like a Souls-like.
cannot.
It looks good.
What? Soulless husk?
Oh, okay, I really like the enemy design.
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banners.
The voice acting could use some work, but
Here we go again.
it, the voice acting kind of feels like a shonen anime, but hopefully they have the original like Chinese voice acting. Oh gosh.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Swords of Legends. It looks good. That looks good. I still need to play Black Myth Wukong. Is this like a truck freight simulator? I love trucking, I love sucking. My dear iced coffee. America. It would be really cool if trucks are real.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Pineview won't hold out. XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
You gonna make my hot dogs? What the bridge collapse? Okay.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after. But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show.
Okay,
I've got
good
one
bit.
more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
I do like him as a host. He's a very good host. Ooh. Pac-Man. Pac-Man World Repack. There's a Pac-Man. Oh. Huh.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom opening night.
I'm very
Live
excited for
2025.
Black Ops
Thanks for watching.
7. I'm very excited for that. I might not watch the trailer so I don't get spoiled on the story.
Your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
We love you, Jeff. Tell us another joke.
You guys ready?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom.
Oh, he's so funny.
Can you get the switch? All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000
I like that people have to look
walk the
behind
show
them to see
floor,
Jeff.
which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns
Yeah?
out that E3 didn't die, it just
Oh.
moved right here to Germany. And of course,
Yeah.
there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all
It's
connected
you, Chad.
tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are
Do you think if
breaking
Northern
through in
Lion gets to
huge
make a game, he
ways.
gets to be the
This
boldest
summer,
indie?
Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games,
Ooh.
stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date.
Holy
Congratulations to the game.
shit.
And there's also other fun
Okay, good
ones,
for them.
You guys have probably
Good for
played
them.
Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill.
That's fucking
or a
sick for them.
curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold.
Living around said things 13 months. Welcome in.
All these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years,
Big walk,
Team
big walk,
Cherry
big walk.
has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that
Jeff?
Silksong is 100%
Jeff?
actually launching this year.
Holy shit. Okay.
And behind me,
Okay.
you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And
Oh,
starting
fuck, okay.
tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go.
Oh, people actually played it.
Silksong is real.
People are actually playing it.
And on
Like now.
Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing
In
some news
Germany.
as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this
Oh, the ads are about to
holiday's
start.
biggest
The ads are about to start. Apologies. I will go to the bathroom. I will go to the bathroom. you all stand up and stretch, as it's a good idea to. It's been another hour. Sitting down on your tuchus is a little bit. Up you go. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. I went to the bathroom. It is shockingly hard to pee with all the trackers on. That's the wrong screen. Yep. Right, I had to take the tracker. Hang on. Yippee. Hi. Did we all kill you on? Yes, I did. I also got some chocolate, because of course I did. And I refilled my water bottle.
Like Call of
Back to
Duty
Games
Black
Time.
Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei.
It
plus
is the
major news
Whittaker's
on Prime
chocolate.
Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom.
That sounds
and
good.
the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, O&L is also
bigger.
about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest and an
I mean, yay!
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, Dave. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
I am still very confused at what's happening in Black Ops. Because the last time I played it, we were in Vietnam. So I'm a little confused.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Sorry, Metallica. I can't. I'll get killed.
Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black
They will
Ops
kill me.
7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome
nice.
Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Yeah, Metallica does not fuck around with DMCA. Metallica would beat me with jumper
Hello,
cables.
guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well,
I mean,
that trailer was obviously intense.
I remember to keep an
Black
open
Ops
mind.
is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear.
Like-
the shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So, question is, you know, we're wondering.
I love you, Jeff. I'm sorry, that was incredible. I nearly choked on my chocolate. Yeah, 2035.
How does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2
Thank you, Jeff.
and Black Ops 6. But don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences.
What happened to JFK? Did they end up killing him in the second one? Because Black Ops 1 was really good. We even replayed it on stream. But what happened to the other stuff? You got better? Oh. What? JFK is dead. Fuck.
Of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not.
Mason? As a protagonist? Isn't he like 70? Wait, because in the 60s, it's his kid. Oh, okay.
Not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes this
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their
The numbers,
CEO, Emma
Mason.
Kagan,
What do they
is
mean?
a visionary leader with a
Oh.
clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a
That's usually a
co-op
good idea to
campaign
talk
for this
about.
one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo.
Does the average club player care about characters? Yes, they do, or at least they used to when I played it. Every Call of Duty lives in the shadow of Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare. The characters were really, really good. Soap, Captain Price, Ghost, Mason. Brilliant characters, really great. Of course people care about the characters, they had to be written well. Like, I'm not opposed to like the new one being good. It's just a matter of like, okay, who are the characters?
Or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look for...
I am very neutral on Black Ops 7, but Jeff kicks him off stage like a whore from a motel.
From the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives,
it looks interesting.
and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
Okay.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey.
So it's a roguelike.
As you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
I mean,
This is
it's
your
an
chance to
interesting idea.
explore the world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign.
I remember when Valve
Every
tried to
mode
do
of
like
this
the
game is
whole,
built with
there's a PvE experience in Counter-Strike, and then their solution was, go fuck yourself, 20 headshots with an AK. On all the
intention to
enemies.
deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood,
The Counter-Strike PvE was so funny.
there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron
I was talking about that
Gilbert. I
before.
grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you would
McDonald's.
feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shocks.
Oh, I've been out of the game. I've not listened to much esports stuff lately. I said lately, but I mean like over 10 years. So,
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I
she
just had
seems
so much
lovely.
fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
she's presenting Riot Games Professional League. Oh, gotcha.
Have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness consumes all.
Okay.
But you, lamp bearer,
Oh my god, it's a Souls-like.
It's dark and it's shit, and you have a flame.
So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within
Oh my god.
and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Lamp better. Lamp better.
Oh, you're so dark and shitty, you dark and shitty little thing. Oh, you dark and shitty little man, you will have flame.
But should you fall, the world
will fall with you.
Pre-watched.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
I love the okay. Ubisoft kind of did the whole thing. They had the trailer and they have the guy at the end, like the Far Cry voice. Pre-order now from Ubisoft. But it sounds even more peculiar when you have that guy. It's like, you're so dark and shitty, you dark and shitty little man. Pre-order the game. I feel like having a separate voice for that does make sense.
Is official set 100 years after the last game as the fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet.
Peggle.
Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight,
Peggle.
we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Oh, Sekiro. I did hear some people rumbling about this, mentioning that the studio uses AI heavily, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. There was a lot of divisive stuff where people putting out regular smear frames and said it was AI, but then there was other people showing the studio itself and how they did actually use AI quite a bit. And yeah, there was the screenshots from their website that mentioned the whole, oh, we can disrupt the industry. I never liked that talk because disrupting the industry by making wages even lower is not usually what you would think they would want in Japan, because animators are already not paid well at all. Like, it's not like animators in Japan are overpaid.
Looks awesome. All right.
I hope it's not actually AI generated.
Game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction.
I'll have to wait and see for more people that are professional animators talking about it. Oh, Lego. Telltale! I keep forgetting they're undead. It feels like I've seen Telltale games die twice. So still surprised seeing them again. I did like the Lego Batman game. I played some with Peanut when it came out.
I need to become more than a man.
Oh, Traveler's Tales.
I need to become...
Telltale Games logo. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. For some reason, I always mixed up the Telltale with Traveler's Tales. Wasn't Traveler's Tales like the big fursona with like the big curly text? That's the Traveler's Tales logo I remember. Yeah, this one. Did they really change it as this? Aw, man. Oh, it's like seeing someone cut their ponytail. Ah. Man. Okay, well, thanks for correcting me. They're just TT games now? At least they're still making stuff. Is that in 2005? Wow. Tab count. A lot.
Who are you?
Ooh, I really like the graphical fidelity now is in making the fabric look more like a real life fabric scaled down. And mold lines on the plastic. I really like that's what they did with the extra power. That's really nice.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
I love that. That's good.
Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Because the Lego games have always been fun, but like graphically, the style kind of stays the same. But
behind the mask.
oh yeah, the texture they have and everything is really nice. I guess it's just normal mapping still, but a lot of stuff looks more convincingly plastic and fabric, which is nice.
I got you!
It'll still play the same, but I'm glad that Traveler's Tales or TT games now, oh man, it's still making stuff.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by...
Also, the Nolan trilogy.
Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
That seems fun. Maybe negative, but in everything that's just referencing that came before it. That's what Lego games are. But Lego games are a franchise melting pot to sell more toys and make people think their toys are more special. It is pure sleep hug. Look at the thing. There is a thing that you will know from your other things. It's going to be funny. They're going to put effort into it. But it's a Lego game. They weren't always. That's what they always have been. Lego Racers was his own game. They would have sold the Lego racing toys.
Back, please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
You're allowed to like it.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after
Hi,
a huge
Jonathan.
success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to
Wait, is this guy from Death Stranding?
And
This is Hartman?
at Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
He really reminds me of Hartman for some reason.
Amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So, what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by,
You really feel like
you'll
Batman.
establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of
I'm glad he likes it. Again, I don't say it's a melting pot of toys to sell as a negative thing. That's just what it is.
and brought to life.
The Lego games have always
in our
been fun, but
unique
they like
Lego
that.
world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say,
You press
feels like you're
X
really
to
amping things up
punch.
here this time.
Oh, the team has created
And then
a
you
really
press A to
rich,
jump.
deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So
Oh, it's Arkham.
surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and
It's Arkham.
takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies.
I mean, that's
and
cool.
the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, like, it's an open world.
YouTube poop. Whoever makes YouTube poops, get on that. Isolate that clip. Jeff Keighley saying, I can't wait to see what you're packing. Goldmine. Kojima goes on stage. I can't wait to see what you're packing.
Gotham, is that fair to say this?
Sure, that's right. Gotham
I do the
is
work
a
for you.
Playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom.
They just announced the rainbow suit.
Thank you so much, Jonathan.
I mean...
Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new
Okay.
game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so
If you want to get upset about the rainbow suit and Batman, Asmongold's chat's on the left. They're gonna see a woman and type L, woke.
much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience.
I don't give a fuck about a rainbow suit and Batman because I don't give a fuck about comic books.
The best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it, but we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing
Anyway,
musical
welcome in.
performance
I
from
hope everyone's
Claire
enjoying the me being lazy as fuck and watching games coming. I hope you guys looking forward to some cool games.
3. I can hardly wait. And
Ever
also
seen an entire
a new
comic?
look at Resident
Yeah.
Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
Come on, welcome in.
We have fought the enemies of humanity.
Ooh, Dawn of War 4. I saw the announcements about this. I am very excited about it. So what is playing the definitive edition the other day?
The Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken. Its armies
I've been enjoying the Infinite and the Divine so far.
rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder.
The way it describes action sequences are quite nice.
On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens.
Okay, we're going back to Blood Ravens.
Victory to claim here.
I'm just glad it's not Ultramarines. I'm just glad it's not Ultramarines.
Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Okay, there's 75 games that have Ultramarines from like the last week alone. We could have one that is an Ultramarine. Oh my god, the little Terminators. I still prefer like the box coffin design, but the Redemptor ones are okay too. Okay, so we're back to orcs, but there's Adnak now. There's Adnak, Necrons, and orcs. Interesting. Actually, latest Warhammer. What's like the, because there was like Dark Crusade, there was the Indomitus Crusade. What's like the latest? Do I say Crusade? Like, what's the latest like themed event happened in Warhammer? What's it called? What are they doing over there? The Dark Tide? Wasn't that like years ago? What's like the latest Warhammer thing? Because there was Indomitus. Latest Warhammer thing. What do you call it? Tyranid War. Oh, okay, we're back to now. Right, Space Marine 2. The new 40K. What do you call it? Leviathan Crusade? $74. What the fuck? I still want to paint my shit. And Flash game, it's not. I mean, like the full like the theme thing, because they had like the 40K Indomitus Crusade. They had this thing. Last time I bought stuff, it was around this time. It was like the theming of like, hey, it's the Indomitus Crusade. It was a Necrons versus Blueberry Blades. Then it was, I think, Darktide. Then something else after that. That's just the start off. Yeah, but it was the theming of the time. The Terminus Decree. Thank you. Okay, that's where we're at now. Massive Warhammer lore change. Okay. The Emperor of Mankind can never be allowed to leave the Golden Throne. Okay, that's the latest thing. Did they release like a little like plushie of him stuck on the throne? Because I'd buy that. Grey Knights and hints of the Emperor waking up. The change is very stupid. Okay, people are upset. Alright. Alright. Dark Tide was a theme? Yeah, 40K Dark Tide theme. Right? It was like the Dark Tide. I'm not up to date. There was like the various Crusades. There was at one point the Orcs and the Black Templar. That was something. 40K Orc and Black Templar. What was that called? That was like a set at one point. I think. That's Armageddon. War of Armageddon. 40K War for Armageddon. So now, Mako, just chat. I'm gonna get 7 answers and everyone's confused. The Armageddon Wars. Okay. Hang on, just 40K box sets. Black Reach, that's the one. That's the one. I think. Here we go. So where are we? So we're at Leviathan, Dark Imperium. Dark Imperium. Leviathan appears to be a recent one. Hexfire. Yeah, this is around Indomitus. I remember that one. It seems like Leviathan is recent. Has anyone ever not confused and talking Warhammer? No, I'm always confused. Yeah, the bugs are doing things. And there was, yeah, Black Reach at some point. Assaults on Black Reach, yeah, that was another one. Oh wait, that was... Ah, that was Ultramarines, okay. Dark Imperium was 8th edition, Adonis is 9th edition, Leviathan is 10th edition. Gotcha, thank you. Alright, I just wanted to check that. In Warhammer, I've been into it. I have my box of shit. I have not painted properly. I put them in a little display cabinet. You can see my battle sister.
Model painting stream?
I might do it, but I have to set up like a hand cam. Fucking...
The world
wherever
has
it is.
conspired recently for me to get more minis. I'll never finish painting a play with.
Old member, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome in. Did I say like 40k? What did I say? What's the last 40k thing I typed? Oh yeah, that was fun.
What? What? Oh god, okay. Oh, god.
I played the 40k XCOM mod, Sigma, and the turret turned into Alfarius.
Oh. Damn it. The fucking... The heavy bolter was Alfarius. The heavy bolter was Alfarius. The fucking heavy bolter was actually Alfarius the whole time.
Yeah, that was fun.
Razorback heavy
That
bolter
campaign was
all along
fucked.
Alfarius. I'm gonna scream.
Yeah, as a whole, it was hard to say shit. Like, this is how the vanilla game looked like this. Epilepsy.
I think that would have killed a small Japanese child of epilepsy like the fucking Porygon episode. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't play vanilla 40k in XCOM. You need the Sigma mod. It's unplayable otherwise. Those are Space Marines. They all died instantly from just regular cultists. They also in the vanilla game they make grenades not work against armor. Melter bombs. They thought they're too strong against vehicles, so they made them not work as vehicle damage. Which does make sense, because that's what a melter bomb is for. The base mod's very silly. Don't play the base mod. My Japanese, because you missed the previous one. I said it's like the Porygon episode, which had in Japan and caused the famous incident of epilepsy.
After the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Ooh, okay. I haven't been to check out Monster Hunter Wilds again. Oh, I don't know much about Final Fantasy actually. I hope that's cool. I don't know anything. Omega Planetes. What the fuck? Oh. Nice.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square. Well, guys,
It's
great to
never
have you
gonna make
both
sense.
Together here at Gamescom, Ryozo-san, what can you
Hatsune
tell us
Miku
about
does
this
not know
collaboration?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
All right, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信を、ご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に
You
嬉
reach
しく思ってます。
Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail takes 400
Thank you,
hours?
Jeff. Good evening to
How long to get to Dawn Trail? FF14. 10, 12 hours I'll skip him. That's a lot less than... Oh, that's how long Dawn Trail is. Get up to Dawn Trail. How long before I can play Dawn Trail? Three months? What the female Google search create? What does that mean? What does that mean? How long is to boil an egg? Oh.
to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today we're very
Many women
excited
type
to
whole
announce
sentences to
a
go,
special
okay, what do you mean? What are
collaboration.
you doing then? I asked the thinking machine to tell me what are you typing? Are you out here like Grug? Final Fantasy 14. Dawn Trail time? See, it didn't work. Use an AI. Google AI, how long to reach Dawn Trail, please. I blocked the AI, that's right. Well, so 4 hours a day and to see how you're progressing after a week. Okay, well, this is something. Holy fuck. Over 50 hours? $80 to $100 if you skip every cutscene. Jesus Christ.
With Final Fantasy 14.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、
If it's really 400 hours, I'm very impressed and slightly terrified. Also, Descendant thing after the 13 months. Thank you. Just because the circulation with trackers on, gotta make sure you move your legs. Out.
ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again. And now
I just realized I can't actually scratch anything that's itchy without it showing. Like, damn it. Damn it. Give me a sec. No one cares, just scratches the fucking Twitch rules. I can't just I can't just go through and be scratching titty live on the stream. That's inappropriate.
On 100, we can still hear it.
God damn it. Ah, fuck, it does activate the mic. Shit.
Now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Never win.
Gamescom!
Oh, it's cute. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, so I do love them. They seem very sweet. I'm glad they're friends. I would like to play some of Monster Hunter, but I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, so I can't really offer anything there.
Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all?
Oh?
Look around you. They can see you.
I am live.
Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
What? Is this just a... It's just Gamescom? Oh.
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne.
Okay.
Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits.
What?
We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom.
I feel like every convention with people that play video games in it should say welcome to Cologne. Like deodorant. Either or. I feel like that's a good message. Good on them.
All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I'm ready to game, all right. And that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards,
Holy
we had
shit.
the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a
To
brand new
Onimusha?
look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Okay.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
And after everything you and your
I do like all of the Sekiro likes that have come out. Oh, my track isn't like a dead spot.
show you something to cheer you up.
Cool.
New ways controlling this lightning.
It seems pulling. Okay, I've never played Onimusha. My apologies. It does look good. It's a bit of a boss baby scenario where I've only ever seen Sekiro, and so I'm saying everything is a Sekiro-like. I apologize. I apologize. It's much more of an action series than anything Souls-like. Okay. Is this gotcha?
Automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force
It's gotcha.
that will keep us going.
Isn't it?
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Can you improve MasterCard?
And few. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
This looks a lot like Sanctum and Factorio. Well, Infinifactory. I don't know what Arknights is. I still don't know what Arknights is. I've only ever seen Cleo whip it out on her phone at a public event. I don't know what Arknights is. I'm sure it's good. It's tower defense? Oh. Huh. Satisfactory? Gotcha. Beijing. Ming Dynasty Jeff Keighley got me acting unwise. Let me see what's in your patch. Again, there's gotta be YouTube proof of that. There's gotta be YouTube proof of the Jeff Keighley show me what you were packing. Black Death spreads. Wait, is this EU5? my god. Right! Because Cleo was saying on Twitter she spent like 30 hours.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found.
This will truly be the birth
The,
of a new world.
the Alpha woman?
A world where we are the one and only human race.
Is this...
Afraid your friends came far too late.
This is a Megaverse?
Years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Okay, this was cool.
Damned Outus.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer. Stay alert now.
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
It seems alright.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
Is this Boneworks? Wow, my eyes.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
Void break. Okay. Oh, it's also the outbreak. That means it's time for you guys to stand up and stretch. Oh. Come on, up you go. Hi Jeff, how you doing? Let me recalibrate a little bit. For the record, I just realized it looks like Jeff is staring. Do I leave it up or do I, like... Jeff Keighley is a wonderful fellow. I don't want to insinuate he's anything other than a lovely fellow. There we go. I'll lean to the side. Ugh. 7 ads, why is it about Cat Little? I mean, hey, at least there's actually ads. I'm getting paid. That's kind of cool. Because this is just stretch time otherwise. Ugh. Ugh. What you base your jacket on? The lovely artists for this mock turn, you'll have to ask them because this is their one of the booth. Adapted and color shifted and made to fit this model. I didn't design it. It's a very cyberpunky jacket. Welcome back in. Let us now go back to the wonderful Gamescom that I'm now watching over here. Hi, Jeff. Oh, why am I like looking at it this way? All right, then. Hang on, I need to recalibrate again. There you go. No, it's headphones with the Vive tracker on it. The barcode is the Costco hot dog combo.
Coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Ella Purnell was lovely in the first one. I thought genuinely the show was good, except for the ending where everyone was really, really stupid. I'm looking forward to the second season, but I've heard lots of complaints about how they handled the lore change.
Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back.
And that's why Todd's not here this time. Okay.
Disappointed that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. You know,
She is kind of having an insane run of roles.
Sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes. The question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad?
I forgot she's fucking British.
And give him justice, or is she gonna give him wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season.
Okay.
Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So deep.
Tell us more.
Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with his newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater
Oh yeah,
conspiracy with
that
huge
changed it from a
implications for
very
the
ambiguous
wasteland.
thing as what happened for the launching of the nukes. It is, we're gonna launch the nukes because we can make so much money if people are nuked, which was kind of just silly
How that unravels now.
and didn't
Season
really make
1, of
sense
course,
even
was
from a
known
corporate
for
grade
amazing original
perspective.
characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know: are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. Right.
I'm looking forward to the TV show. I'll see it when we get. I'm here for the
gameplay and
games.
story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Oh.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
I don't know.
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
This game was very fun. It seems like it's probably expansion for it.
Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dared
That's
to
my dear to the
investigate
prime, so
this.
welcome in.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living.
I didn't like
Not dead. He's not
the base game itself. Yeah, but no, we got to like the mountains in the base game. Got to like 3 areas. We got passage apart. Oh wait, it's just the Switch 2 launch? Oh. That was all stuff I hadn't seen yet.
And The Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026.
Oh, the DLC's separate, okay.
Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
I remember the voice was not very good.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions. Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings.
I don't really like the voice. I like everyone that just tries to figure Ryan Reynolds. I feel like Ryan Reynolds is running a cult and convincing everyone that they need to sound like Ryan Reynolds. And he convinced Rob McElhenney to change his name to Rob Mac.
OMG.
Only on the MetaQuest 3.
That's right, Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Yes, someone just pay for your lunch. Oh, was there a phone notification? Apologies, I missed that. Hang on. Oh. Last week there was. Thank you. What size is your fucking pillowcase? It should show it in the size drop down. This is gonna be DMCA. Well, you know, they're doing a good job. I feel like it's been fun. The tanks do look good. They're part of the ecosystem. They look good in the desert, they look good in the forest, they look good in the snow. But it doesn't show, hang on, the pillow I could say it's meant to. Hang on. MakoFocusOn.com, by the way. 20 by 12 inch. Oh, okay. I think they must have walked that. Okay, 20 inches by 12 inches. Do you have a Mako format? I don't. Apologies. Bill seeing the love of merchandise available now. Look at all the wonderful posters from chat that they're doing. Wow. It's even in workplaces. Hell yeah. You can get them in a range of sizes available now. MakoFocusOn.com. Okay, World of Tanks. It's cool. It's cool.
The biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and
My tracking's a little off because the feet trackers and the head tracker and
Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
What?
Next step, improvise.
You see my new toy?
What? I love John Carpenter. But what?
They're wrecking our ride.
Could use some help now.
I'm not sure about the dialogue and the characters. I don't like the characters in the dialogue. I just watched Big Trouble in Little China the other day, actually. After Jets recommended it. Cinema. It is cinema. This is not like that. I'm because Toxic Commander, that was very different. Was that a movie? I feel like there was something that was toxic. Was it Toxic Avenger? Hang on. It was the old one, the really creepy, violent one. Yeah. Is that John Carpenter?
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can.
I like that as a
to stay one
concept.
step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
So hell is just YouTube Shorts. From Micropro. Okay, Microprose is publishing a lot more recently. I feel like the art style, it kind of just looks like Stardew Valley. Also, wait, yeah, is that the XCOM UFO Defense song? I mean, it's Microprose. I guess it'd be a reference, if anything. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this needs more polish. Visually, it's okay, but it doesn't... It doesn't grab me and it doesn't feel like it fits. Microprose is a game publisher / dev famous for UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM, the very first one, and a ton of other games from the 90s. They recently came back, kind of.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019,
Thanks for trying to watch weapons today.
RPG Disco
I still need to see weapons. I heard it's really good.
4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Okay, this was kind of neat. I like the concept art. 0 parades. Ooh.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with
This is a Helldivers bit.
Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the
promoting
game you made, The
democracy?
Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens,
I would not say the sharpest sword of democracy is the law. Like, a fascist takeover of a state is not beat with the law. They control and destroy the law. You can enforce the law afterwards, but Nazi Germany was not beaten via the law. I like the concept.
we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy.
But the law is steamrolled in the interest of the people that are in power.
And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg.
Yeah.
And of course,
We have a teleprompter. He's a game dev. He's going to need a teleprompter. Going on stage is hard. I'm not going to get upset at him for reading off a teleprompter. You will need to too.
Please check him out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, we have much more games.
Yeah, like it seems like he had the, intended message come through. Just the thing before, I was like, the sharpest sort of democracy is the law. Because once someone's in power and intending to be a fascist, it doesn't really, the law doesn't stop them. It's probably like a translation thing.
Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Ooh. The saying usually limits pounds factually is not going to say the shop is so democracy throwing a pipe bomb. Fair, they can't say it on the stage. That's fair. But I made sure to show, since weapons is being mentioned, Trevor Moore, WKUK, things you can't say. Because did you know they've re-uploaded a bunch of the Whitest Kids You Know videos with different titles on the official channel? And there was this one that really fucked me up. That was about Epstein. And it was the attention deficit order one re-uploaded for the bit. And just maturity, it's just here, it's the...
Again, Trevor, not cool. He's hurt and he's our friend.
No, he's not. And no, he's not. Look, he just wants attention. He told me...
I kept thinking, how is this... Wait, a month ago? How is this related to...
There. You guys started talking about Candace.
Whoever is running the channel is doing a great job.
Is that true?
Because again, these are all the skits they've re-uploaded with different titles to be relevant.
Timmy. You see, guys, I have attention deficit disorder.
That's so sad, Zach. I never knew.
I know, not many people do, Darren. But I wrote a song about it that helps explain my condition. If you guys would care to hear it, I'd sing it for you gladly. Yeah, sure,
totally.
take a seat. I'll stand up on the stage.
He's doing
Trevor,
it again.
shut up. Here we go.
I rip Trevor. And Zach Courier was the one that wrote Weapons, the new horror movie, right?
Attention is shown to baby Zach. Zach.
All right, you know what? Turn around. Turn around. Ignore him. Look ahead. Because he's addicted to attention, and we're playing into his addiction. This is the only way we can help him. Just look straight ahead and ignore him.
Yep. That's what you need to do.
Guys. I'm like bearing my heart here. Hello, it's rude to turn your back on me, guys. My foot still really, really hurts because I think I might have cracked or something sprained. Guys, I need to go to a doctor. We got to get this checked out.
I kept thinking, how does this relate?
Guys, look at me. I am fat. I am so fat. And I don't think I'm going to eat anything for a while. Or maybe I'll eat something. And then I'll just throw it up. No, Zach, you look fine.
Yeah, be strong. Look forward.
And this is fucking cinema. 1 minute of missing footage because it's filmed from 11:59 p.m. to 12 a.m. The video resets each night. They do such a fucking good job with this. Yeah, so whoever's running the channel, good job. It's genuinely a minute of footage. And then...
Zach, do you need attention anymore? All right. See? Now that he's calmed down, we can go back and hang out with him. See? Oh,
he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen like that. I mean, he really was just doing it for attention, but
incredible way to reuse a
sometimes
joke.
those people
It's incredible.
Will die if you ignore them. I don't really know what we learned here today.
No.
Let's just not hang out for a little while.
So good. This is a bit, chat. This is a bit. And it's been a skit for over 15 years. Wise Kizuna was around in like 2007 when Bush was still president. Because it's insane. I still quote, it's insanely illegal. Incredibly illegal to say. Stuff you should never say. I think they re-uploaded this. For the sake of life, I will not play the recent version as I don't know what they're going to say. I have a pretty good clue of what they'd say if it uploaded 1 month ago version. But this one was when George Bush was president.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America?
George Bush was president, just for the record.
It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say.
Horrible sentence. I don't condone it. Trevor Moore is a comedic genius. Don't Make Messa. Oh yeah, yeah. That one was also. There's a ton of just really good Wise Kids You Know bits. Because I feel like, especially with George Bush as president, this would have been the thing that would have gotten people in trouble.
Legal.
Did WQK ever get in trouble for the illegal to say skip? It had a Supreme Court case. It was involved in a fairly high-profile Supreme Court case. The defendant posted an altered version of the controversial sketch's script with his wife's name in substitute of the president. Wait, so they didn't get in trouble? A person got in trouble for changing the name to their wife. Wow. He ran the sketch by the ACLU before airing to make sure it wouldn't get the group arrested. Oh, okay. All the information in the Wise Kids You Know sketch was fake, including the name of the building, which is how they got away with it. Okay. How did this remind me of that? How did we get to Trevor Moore? What caused this? I need to like... Oh, the democracy thing. Yep. That's the one. That's where it came from. Is this a gotcha? And to ye, neverness to everness. Wake me up that child. Oh, this game. I was really bad at the rhythm aspect, but it was fun. Yeah, the demo came out a long time ago. Oh, okay, we finally... Okay, thank God it's this year. When they said 2020, I was like, you sons of bitches, it's gonna say 6. Thankfully, no, 2025.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha, such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable. A power stirs.
I don't know what this is. It looks... Alright.
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
It looks alright.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos.
It looks alright. Honor of King's World. Okay. Wait, but what is this? Delta Force. Wasn't this like a Tarkov like?
Delta Force, which launches today on
What?
PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever,
So it's announced
the
in 10
composer
minutes?
of the game,
Oh, okay.
Florian Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pessier performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Oh, it's a DMCA, but it's from the game, right? Is it full DMCA? Huh? Because it's the game soundtrack. Yeah, no, I'm like. Again, Chad, it's the video game's own menu soundtrack. It's not just, it's video game music itself. It's not like a licensed separate. This is Metallica. And it's beautiful. This is Metallica. Fair. That could be Lars in a wig. They could be getting ready to like scan everyone's phones for Napster. That was beautiful.
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so, so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja
Oh,
clans
fuck,
have
okay.
fought to keep peace. With the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight.
Ninja
But your
Gaiden.
clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
I remember Ninja Gaiden Black was too hard for me on the Xbox when I had it.
Understood. Stop this madness.
I never
Stay away
finished it
from the
because I never played it well. It was way too hard for me.
Raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it. The very thief.
Oh shit. Viewers in the chat are excitedly saying sure. Alright. How long do we have then? 30 seconds, chat. Silk Song. Holy fucking shit! Enable hyperchat. Enable hyperchat. My Chrome is gonna fucking crash otherwise. Okay, for context, what does short mean? Oh, my legs are all fucked up again. Hang on. I'll just recalibrate that. One of the noises the hornet makes. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Holy fuck, that's a lot of... Oh my... 234,000 people waiting. Is it active? Oh. It's got 2.5 minutes. Okay.
That resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself.
I still haven't played Hollow Knight.
I'm sure.
I still need to play that one.
Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Okay.
Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
But I don't have a dog.
Last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
Can the ATF do anything to you if you don't have a dog?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Of course. Oh, what is the ATF gonna do for me if I don't have one? Are they gonna go to the kennel, get me one, make me raise it for 7 years, and then shoot it? Oh, thanks, ATF. 10 seconds? Alright. I'm here. Live from here. Is there really like no way to just like put the chat like lower, like down? No? Okay. I still can't believe it's actually real. Because it feels like everyone shitposted about this for years. It looks good. $40 bosses, Jesus. I should play Hollow Knight. Oh, fuck, that's soon. That's like 2 weeks. Oh, shit. Oh, like this year? September 4th this year? It's been in development for 11 years? Holy fuck, alright. Wow, okay. September 4th. 2 fucking weeks? Alright, okay. Goddamn. I guess I better start playing Hollow Knight. Goddamn. Alright. And now we're back to Avenged Sevenfold. The game. Cinder City, I think that's what it says.
With that start,
Cuba.
we've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers
Cuba.
is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look.
Wasn't it like a Justin Timberlake movie?
I floated in an ale-induced stupor.
It was, yeah. In Time. The Justin Timberlake movie. Where they would have like the number of time they have left on their wrist and you play like poker with it.
A ghost.
The true currency is time.
Until one day when I was stabbed.
What the fuck?
I thought I died. Instead,
I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
It's Fortnite.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Okay. I like that Concord 2 got held in chat. I mean, I want to give every game a chance. I don't want to insult the hard work of developers. Time is a currency. It's just the Justin Timberlake bit. It's just the Justin Timberlake movie. Time taking. I can't tell this from the finals, from Call of Duty, Warzone. It just is a big mess of it's neon colors, but not in a cool way like Blade Runner, but in a we need to put Nicki Minaj in the game.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Target 1 to HQ. We haven't found
it.
It's so good, but it's still no water. You better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
I really like the art style
So
of
this
it.
is where you are. I wondered where you had gone.
The action combat does make
You
me
need
think
to
of the
start
GIF though.
getting ready.
Oh, it's the outbreak. My apologies. It's the outbreak. That means it's time to stand up and stretch. That's right, chat. I won't keep going through the trailer, as that would insult the hard work of the developers if I did the outbreak over that. Instead, I'll insult the hard work of myself. Get the lovely merchandise available now at MakoFukasane.com. That's right. You too can get wonderful motivational posters, canvases, shirt, sock, mug. In fact, the sock came in today. Look at that. Bonus points if you figure out what the fuck the object I stuffed into the sock is. They're really silly. Anyway, MakoFukasane.com. It's time to stand up and stretch. Whew. Yes, copper, show. I know, they're gonna do like the can one. Da 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 da. I kicked my desk. I gotta be careful. Ow. Okay. Well, you got another space for that, huh? Yeah. How you stay in the same spot? Da 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 da. Funny. Another breath. Hello today. Welcome back to stream. Oh, have a breath. Let me breathe. My lung capacity is very low. My apologies. Out of shape. Trying to get better. Oh. From can to can. I think. Okay, back to silent help.
You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
Oh.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Whenever I see the combat, all I think of is this. I really want to play the game, but it's all I think about. Little. Five Nights at Freddy's 7. Memphis way past 7? Okay, go. I picked 7 as like a silly number. I thought they had like 4. At 10 and 12? Jesus Christ, okay. Good for them. La Divina Commedia. Oh. That seems fun. Is that Doom?
D3500. Initiating the travel log.
This
Oh.
is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction
I like
known
that.
only as the Collective. And in Chronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos.
That's a cool outfit. Oh.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Spiritual successor to Dead Space without being shit.
Stay calm.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over
That
to
looks
the
fun. I'm
head
looking
of
forward to that.
sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Ooh, what's the city doing?
Come. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the
He's
type
too
of
good at
dystopia
talking.
we
I'm
here
not
at
sure about
Obsidian
this.
Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but
I don't
you
know
knew
this
the
is.
idea.
I'm
How
scared
are you?
now.
My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've
What does
got
that
big
mean?
news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are
Oh.
you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready.
Oh,
Here
he has the voice of Sonic. Okay, that's why he sounded like that.
comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than
Was
the
that on
ending.
World's good?
The
Because every time I've asked that question, I get a lot of...
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe
Okay, there was a...
lifestyle.
Everyone's coming out of the woodwork to say it was incredibly average.
This might sting a lot. Ooh, an enemy. Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Do you think like the Marvel writers ever feel like Oppenheimer? Like, do you think I feel responsible?
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Wait. Huh? Everyone looks pretty, no one looks hot. Oh.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Is she Girls Frontline? Or is she Girls Frontline? Apologies, I need a moment to collect myself. Okay. I mean, the designs of this are really good. Is that Squid Game? Wait. Fate trigger. Oh.
7つの大罪
Is it still going? Game? You're watching a VTuber. you were watching a VTuber in a bunny suit and you're saying weep game. See, this is the one where I don't know anything about the show. I watched an episode and was like, this sucks. I think I'm not the target audience. It's probably better for other people. Then I look it up and people say 7 deadly sex offenders. I don't know the context. That's all I know about it.
あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。けどな。
They're not wrong. That's accurate. Okay, Why is 7 deadly sins 7 deadly sex offenders? What does that mean? Main character commits sexual assault multiple times per episode. What? Go through as a rapist? Everyone besides Escanor is a sex offender. The plot is that there's 7 brutal criminals. Oh, fuck, okay. He has been grooming the same girl for generations, brainwashed a woman into being his girlfriend. Oh. 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 I mean, they are criminals. Andy! This looks familiar for some reason. Like the green and white looks really familiar. Moonlight. Oh, because that was a Trudy one, wasn't it? Ah, okay, yep, Moonlight too.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, I think I know what you are.
Oh, this is Vampire the Masquerade. It doesn't look bad. But, I mean, okay, the combat is obviously better. Because the original Troika one was a broken mess. But the real problem is like the dialogue.
So weary is the wanderer.
The dialogue was the really, really important bit about the first one. And someone mentioned that the Nosferatu and Malkavians aren't in this at all. Which isn't great.
There is some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next,
that's very
Germany,
soon.
it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success
Two
story.
clans are behind pay with their own
survival
DLC. I saw Grimmy complaining about that. I was like, yeah, that's pretty egregious. Especially for someone as kind as Grimmy. To also say that's messed up. Like, releasing a game that is a sequel to a game which was beloved for its narrative and writing, and the extremely cool design choices they made with the two classes of Nosferatu and Malkavian being so different to the other ones, and saying they're actually not in this, and also two of the other ones as well are going to be paid DLC for the premium edition, is cooked.
Shrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive.
Is it
It's
Minecraft?
a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep.
Wake of the water, like Avatar?
Old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Is it just the Avatar reference? I respect an Avatar bit.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming
No,
to play.
they had the fucking birds. They called it Wake of Water, like Avatar, Way of the Water. They had the fucking birds at the end. What do you mean? Shut the fucking birds. Avatar, Way of the Water birds. Alright, Grandma, chill out. Yeah.
PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of cool. I can't think of any strategy game on a controller without thinking of StarCraft 64.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Saddam Hussein. I fucking love that ad. Henry!
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
I like that he's gone back to forging like his dad did. That's cute. I like that.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
They already added sex. What else they adding?
Big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Sex 2? Oh, the tracker jumbled around. Well, the music is nice. Warhead.
Awesome! Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked
Holy
off
shit,
its
right.
expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
That means this year I can officially drink. In the US at least.
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight.
Looks like Mako.
Equally excited to
I can
welcome
only
you
hope
all
I look as lovely
with
as
our
she
new
does.
Housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Mortimer, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you.
You see?
Why am I not moved by this? It wasn't longer. I used to feel like every Blizzard cinematic I saw, I was like, yeah! And now I'm like, duh. It's because you don't play well? I mean, I suppose so. Not different from what was 20 years ago? Yeah.
She understands it's hopeless. Soon, You all will.
The light guides my steps in the
Try an old Warcraft 3 cinematic. Okay, just any Warcraft 3. Let's go. Let's see. Without any context, we're still going to play through Warcraft 3 on stream at some point. Warcraft 3 cinematic. Here's the intro to Warcraft 3.
The sands of time have run out, son of Duratan. The cries of war echo upon the winds. The remnants of the past scar the land.
See, it's not really different dialogue-wise.
Which is besieged once again by conflict.
But the voice acting is, but it feels more earnest. And it's better directed. Yeah, this is pretty great. The music is great. You see the green horde coming?
Heroes arise to challenge fate and lead their brethren to battle.
That's okay. The style as well was very exaggerated.
As mortal armies rush blindly towards their doom.
But it still fit. Everything was super elongated and clunky and cartoonish.
Comes to consume us all.
Again, this is what, like 1999?
You must rally the horde and lead your people to their destiny.
No, 2002?
Seek me out.
Yeah, this is great. Because 2000 was Diablo. Diablo 2. Was that 2001? Games could be made so much quicker back then. Now everything needs to be Unreal Engine 5 with a whole bunch of Quixel mega scans. Every game needs to be 200 gigabytes and take 5 years to develop. Back to Warcraft.
By its grace am I made one with all that is sacred.
World
The
of
light
Warcraft.
guides my
Like,
steps
it's
and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
visually more realistic.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
That was a cool line.
Comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be
Yeah, it doesn't feel like
no
there's a
more
sense of scale, I guess. It feels like lots of just one-on-one shots from like waist high up.
We will perish. I beg you. Help us.
Oh, this feels like the Avengers. Again, do you feel like Joss Whedon and the other Marvel writers feel like Oppenheimer? Do you think they have regrets?
Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Like, it's not bad, it's just, it doesn't feel like it has... Wait. Things are happening. I'm like,
What
okay.
a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right.
Again, Tyrael Cinematic Diablo 2. Well, the Lord of Destruction cinematic. Like this one. This one, like, what, 2002? Yeah, these feel directed in a cinematic fashion, whereas a lot of the more recent WoW ones feel like they are directed in a cool montage way.
It's always the world will end. To the next one will end even more.
The World of Warcraft will never be the same until the next time. Look how much they let it breathe. They have a big fucking chair for Bale. Or Baal. I always fuck that up. Oh, it was Bale.
The gates of Sescheron have stood for
What's in
eons
German?
beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light, and you shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat. And that which you seek will not be yours.
He may be bald,
I shall take your
but he is bald.
position into consideration.
I forgot about that.
It seems your terms are not acceptable.
Four minutes for that.
We'll discover a new land that's been shrouded in mist since some time from long ago, and stop the greatest threat Azeroth has ever faced.
I can't wait for that expansion. And the 30th anniversary. What do you guys run though? Isn't there a wall? Yeah, well they gotta go at the wall. You don't need any context for that. I mean, even like the Tyrael cinematic. At Act 2. Diablo 2. Get the Diablo 3 one out of there. I don't want the re-release. I want the original. The Tal Rasha one. Stop showing me the remake. There we go.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed,
I had to put the cinematic CD in. I didn't have the space on my hard drive.
had been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last
Okay, to be fair, you probably watched this on a monitor that was quite old and maybe 480p. Or maybe 800 by 600. And the actual source of this one is probably going to be a little higher, I think.
Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Tal Rasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when
Tyrael is so cool.
Tal Rasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn. The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lutgulain. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
And then the final one where Tyrael screams at him was great. We have the... I still feel like Diablo 3 kind of jumped the shark with Heaven. I didn't really like Heaven in that.
Next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter
Oh, the
for
Wrath of
the
the Lich King
fearless. It is
cinematic
a
one. It's good.
physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
Reaper of Souls
Face
is
the
good,
horror,
yeah.
or become the horror itself.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Velociraptor.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind.
Ooh, first person.
Strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
Is this not Resident Evil? I can't tell if this is Resident Evil or not. The fucking Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Doo leg shake sound. Hang on. Is oh, it's so good. I'm not sure bullets are working.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths.
What?
What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
What? Asymmetric PvP? Oh, I mean, that's interesting.
Let's go back to the
I'm interested. That sounds cool, but that kind of had.
This next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is.
It feels hard to pull off properly.
Wargaming, and trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Okay, just yeah, fuck it. DMCA. I mean, it looks fun. What is it though? Yeah, so far, every time a tank appears, I had to mute the stream. Tired Shark, what's your wisdom? You should go out and exercise, as sunlight is still good for you. Even if you feel like no, you'll be too tired. That's a fallacy. That's your brain trying to trick you into being lazy. You really should just go outside. Even if you're tired, that's better than feeling exhausted and unhealthy. You'll be okay.
October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us
Hey,
back
I went
to
on
the
nature
year
walk today. I saw a possum, but and I was happy. I got to see a little possum box. The family was up there, and I could see a little possum butt hanging out. Going outside is very important. It was a good day.
03 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge
The possum and
brutal
babies?
slaughter
I think they
of her
were
family
asleep.
at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6.
I did try to disturb
Tonight,
them.
we have a new look at the deadly,
Nice little nature walk.
beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
So prairie dogs. They do make really cute sounds, don't they?
The end of the world is this only in our minds.
I think you might need to go outside a little bit yourself. Okay, current created 14 minutes ago. Alright, that was.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Classic line. Don't know if they're anti-pro. Yeah, I'm confused by the chatter's ideals, but account created 14 minutes ago is never a good sign. I don't know, in another 10 minutes I might make another account.
Wandering the land, driven by
We'll see.
vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
This is good. Legends? Oh, they have an expansion for it. They've got them ready. Okay. It's not this is a free update.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yote out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story
it's
and
multiplayer.
survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified.
Oh, here we go.
The survival horror genre.
Here we go.
Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Anne. Hi, Mom. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Oh.
Who was it?
It's never a good sign.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
Oh.
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Oh shit, okay. Follow Mom.
Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, keep moving.
You having wrestles that guy roll? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
What happened?
Get him!
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh, you shoot that guy. Oh, okay.
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In. And out. Breathe in. And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you.
She's a good mother. Oh, she's gonna die. No!
Grace. Please know that you are my hope.
Ah!
Never forget that.
No!
What are you talking about? Just... I love you.
There's like 7 death flags. Oh.
Mom, I'm scared. No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wish-listed title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news.
Oh, by the way, it's also the ad break. It's been step and stretch because you've probably been. Sitting down for too long. That's right. It's the ad break. Up you go. It kind of looks like my legs are really short here. Alright, I need to turn the lights down. Careful. My tracker fell off. My foot's like broken. Oh. Okay, the lights are too low. The face tracking isn't getting picked up. Hang on. Oh. Ugh. But I'm very sleepy.
Is you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that
I've been having
special
lots of
look.
fun with this.
And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close, with the celebration of gaming doesn't
I
stop here.
remember I do
We'll be
still
back
have
on
a sinus
Thursday,
infection on
December
top of the
11th for
regular
Game
sad
Awards,
stuff.
streaming live around the world as we honor the
So I
best
gotta make
games
sure
of the
I
year
can
and
take
give you
care
a
of
glimpse of
myself
what's
properly.
coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise.
Good night, Jeff.
A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
Brother, help me.
You ain't even trying. It's on me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that codswallop. Master will take us back.
Codswallop.
Keep that mountain in her heart.
I think this is Chinese.
No scolding, no flogging, life spared. No risk going back. This place, we've got food on our table and... They're coming for us.
I gotta play less Bandle. I gotta play less Bandle. Just bear with me. Oh, sorry, that's Starcraft. Black Myth, Jean Kui. Couldn't imagine they were 29 months. Welcome in.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been
Opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so
That was fun. I'm really glad we get to see the Gamescom stuff. I wonder what else is there that's like. That's the best ranking short I've done in ages. Thank you, Hyun Yu, for the edit. How's it doing on Instagram and TikTok? I think Instagram... Yeah, it got killed on Instagram because it had a post error. My Instagram has been fucking nuked. How do I go? It's normal on YouTube Shorts, at least. Nate. Why, I don't know. But, all the numbers have, like, steadily declined. Because I went to post it and I was like, there's a server error. I went, what? But it's still posted and it's gotten, like, no attention. I love social media. This is why I just shit post on Twitter and then stream. Do you see the Silksong trailer? I did. It was very cool. Oh, yeah, I watched lots of Wise Kids You Know yesterday. It was very fun. Oh my god, the Tornado Love songs. So much incredible. How long to beat Hollow Knight? How long does it take? Oops. I reckon I could do long streams. That's like 2 clear streams. It's doable. What else is there that I wanted to see? There was, oh yeah, there was Helldivers. I think I reached the limits of my throat and my life and my sleep and my awake. Yeah, this one. Cleo's hit tweet the other day scared you. Why is that? Yeah, what did Cleo tweet? Well, not if you enjoy it so much. Oh. I like the touch they did for that. The cape. Not sure about the cape, but it does seem fun. Alright, I've hit my limit. We're like 6.5 hours of stream. I'm tired and sick, and I'm trying to not be sad. I hope everyone enjoyed this very lazy stream. I hope you had a fun time looking over all of the games come. I will try and see you guys tomorrow. Don't overdo it. I will do my best. I still have stuff I need to do, but otherwise I'll do my best. Now, if you want to support the stream, consider getting some lovely merchandise available now. There's posters, canvases, mugs, stickers, socks. I hope you guys like it. Remember, you can join the Discord and stay up to date with stuff. Follow on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. And I'll try and see you guys tomorrow. Who is it a rage? There is... Ba, 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 ba. What are they doing? Building nuclear fuser today. What the fuck is Ozad doing? They live? Okay. Slash raid. Who was that? Thank you all for coming. Enjoy the verify. I saw that my hair column to Owo. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm sleepy. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh, I'm tired. Night. Sleep tight.